Welcome to Adventures in Green and Garb plays Descent into Avernus, episode 9.
9!
We have entered Avernus, not Avernus proper yet, but the Sideshow Slashers, leaving the High Hall, the destroyed High Hall after having saved it, made their way to El Terrell Cemetery to try to save, or at least find, Duke Ravengard and figure out what's going on there. On their way, they found a mysterious, let's say, demon hunter, one of Zariel's most premier demon hunters, named Gideon, who knew a little bit about Judgment's situation with the undead, and allowed you all to pass down into the crypts of the cemetery to try to, again, find Duke Ravengard, which, after some exploring, you ended up finding not only him, but also a portal in which demons were coming out and trying to assault El Terrell. After a pretty epic struggle, I would say, the demons were defeated, pushed back. You managed to close the portal through some crazy blood magics. And the demon that was defeated was one that Thor had encountered in the past. Well, sort of. It was one that had raided his village and almost killed Dr. Cosmia, but it turns out something totally different had happened. Dr. Cosmia is perhaps still alive, and now Thor is a construct with a minigun.
Dum dum dum.
That was wild.
So, and that's where you stand. You have to make your way back to the High Hall in El Terrell, try to figure out what's going on with Duke Ravengard, who seems to be possessed by the demon lord, a demon lord. But as you made your way out, you encountered Gideon again, who didn't seem to be happy or excited to see you. And let's see what happens. So you made your way back to the ground floor of this temple, where you fought some demons before. And in front of you is Gideon. If you don't remember what he looks like, he was he's not a devil himself, but he was like, he's dark skinned, but it has like a bit of a pale hue. He seems to be undead in some capacity. And he has burning red eyes, dark fingernails. And as you approach, get up to the top of the steps, he's surrounded by not his army of undead that are walking around the cemetery, but his huge undead Minotaur guards, at least a dozen of them, all with their arms crossed and decaying a little bit. And Gideon is sort of tapping his lapel on his jacket. He doesn't say anything when you come up.
One of us was carrying Ravengard, correct?
Yes,
he was unconscious.
Ravengard, I believe. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just to double check that we have his unconscious body with us.
Yes, you do have his unconscious body. And he's still wearing that helm.
Right.
The helm that was missing is the helm of Torm. Yeah, have some effect. So upon seeing you then, did you have something to say, Des?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Upon seeing you approach, Gideon says, My, you've made it back. And you all destroyed that portal.
Like it was nothing.
Yeah, we have to get back and find the High Priestess because this poor guy, Ravengard, he has seen better days. So we're just gonna, take him over to the High Priest, say some good prayers for him, and we will see you later. Thank you for all of your help.
And
I start motioning to the group.
What makes you so sure I'm going to let you go? Now, you did do me a great favor. You destroyed the demons entering El Terrell, and now the devils can more easily take it over. So thank you for your service.
That was not really our intention.
But we are very happy that you are happy. And now we are going to go find the High Priestess. You have a great day. Watch out for the stairs. They're slippery.
Yes.
Persuasion, Des.
Bring it on. 13. 13.
13. Okay. Gideon turns, looks to his Minotaur guards who are blocking every single conceivable path out of here. And he says, so then, I guess a friend of my friend, or enemy of my enemy, I should say. All right. So, I guess I'll give you a reward then. You have freed the city for us to take over. Judgment, was it?
Yes.
Are you ready? Now, we made a deal. I'm not no devil, but I can give you what I promised.
Let's get this over with.
All right, and this is just for closing that portal. So he motions you towards him.
Be careful. I don't
Okay.
trust this one.
I'll come over there.
You'll come forward. So you walk forward. As you do, the Minotaurs get their weapons out a little bit, but he puts up his hands and they hold back a little bit. But you can feel like the breath of these undead Minotaurs is rotten and stinky. Maybe it doesn't affect you as much as others, but you can feel that. As you get up, Gideon looks at you straight in the face, and his eyes glow red, and he grabs like your whole skull, and he starts to dig his long black fingernails into your head. You do anything to resist?
Pretty abrupt thing to do. No, not yet.
Not yet? All right, as he does, the rest of you see like black smoke beginning to overtake Judgment and through all around him. Judgment, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Intelligence saving throw.
Those are completely different things.
As these strange magics begin to permeate, you remember, it seemed to be your necromantic skills and magic were going against whatever was controlling this area, which now is clear to you it was Gideon's
19.
magic. 19, okay. The necromantic power doesn't overtake you, but seems to it hurts a lot at first, but after just a few moments, you begin to take it in, and you go yourself becoming more and more powerful. And then after a few seconds, Gideon releases his hold on you, and you found yourself with a new power.
More hit points?
I don't
no,
need this.
because he made it. Oh, I saw. All right.
Thank you.
Judgment, you can now turn and or destroy undead as if you were a cleric, your same level as your wizard.
I see.
Gideon backs up. He says, I'm impressed, Judgment. I'm not sure you could have taken my power. Well, it wasn't really my power. It was Professor Vaxer's power, but you know.
I fully understand his principles.
I see that to be true. Now, because everything you've done and Judgment, out of a very teeny modicum of respect for you, I'm going to let you all go on through back to your high hall before we inevitably take it. And I'll throw in a little extra for you. I'm not going to tell Lady Zario about that one over there. And he points to you, Sovereignty.
Yeah, because if not, your mom would put you in timeout, so shh.
Okay,
Well, thank you for... Sovereignty, you don't want to say thank you?
I don't need no thanks. Now get out of here before I change my mind.
Okay, my friend's, she has laryngitis, so don't worry.
Okay, the Minotaurs move, and every step is very heavy, and their decayed flesh sort of falls off them as they do, and they part to the side, leaving you a very narrow gap out of there while Gideon turns and just watches you.
All right, let's go, Sideshow Slashers. Who wants to play a game of I see with my little E? Ha ha ha!
Take lead. I will take lead.
Is it big
Oh.
horns?
You smell. I look over at the Minotaur as I pass him.
Oh,
Sorry.
Judgment, what did you say?
Is what you spy a corpse?
Yes. How did you know?
There seem to
Since
be
you won this
quite a few.
Since you won this round, you get to start the game next time.
All right, Judgment, Des, I'm going to give you both inspiration. And Anatoly, you lead them out, I assume?
Yes.
Okay, so all of you guys head out. Haro is there as well, taking the back, and Fenris is holding Duke Ravengard, who I think you all knocked out, so he's mumbling to himself quietly about the demon possessing him, apparently, which Gideon does not seem to notice or care to notice. So you head out, and Gideon is behind you. The aura around the undead is packed. The churchyard is still packed with undead, but they again stay clear of judgment and its new powers as you make your way back into El Terrell proper. As soon as you cross the threshold, though, out of this cathedral, Judgment, I need you to actually give me a Constitution saving throw this time.
First you.
I know you have like a +7 to that.
How?
I'm joking. You probably have a very low score.
How much do I get from sovereignty?
Oh.
What?
Your bonus that gives people saving throws. How high is it?
Oh, 3.
I give you another 3.
Oh,
Wow.
all right.
At
12 then.
level 7, I gain Flash of Genius. I can add my int bonus to somebody's ability or saving throw check if they're within 30 feet of me and I can see them.
Okay, you can do that.
Eureka!
So you notice Judgment begin to clutch his head a little bit, and if you quickly shoot that off, I'll let you do that. So you have +6 then to whatever your bonus is, Judgment. Wow.
That makes it a total of 12.
A total of 12.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Nice job, teamwork.
Eek.
Okay. So you don't suffer any. You start to feel maybe some ill effects as you're trying to contain and understand this magic, and as you do, nothing bad happens, but you lose consciousness for just a moment. When you do, you see in first person like something or somebody. Of course, you can't see. It's like you're almost looking out of somebody's perspective. Walking through almost aimlessly through like a wasteland. It seems to be probably Avernus, like the actual ground floor of Avernus. Walking around, and you get like a short snippet after short snippet, vignette after vignette of this person or thing or whatever wandering around Avernus. And finally, the last one you see is it looks up and you see a volcano kind of and like a forge attached to it, and then takes a few steps forward towards that, it seems, and then you're back to consciousness. So the rest of you see sort of Judgment stagger a little bit, and then regain.
Judgment, are you okay, my friend?
I'm having hallucinations.
Were you hitting the pixie dust again?
No, he shoved his fingers into my head. Possibly a side effect.
Possibly.
Did
What
you,
did you see?
you hallucinated?
I saw the fires below in a forge,
Oh.
but I know not who works it.
Maybe it's where we're gonna go
It could be.
in the future.
Yes, most certainly.
Maybe that is where, maybe it's symbolism that inside of the volcano is your love for the tiefling woman that we met. What was her name again? What's your girlfriend's name? Silvira. That was it. That's where she lives, in the volcano.
Of his heart.
Yeah. Of his heart.
So romantic. So romantic.
It is. Don't worry. I have a lot of secret powers, but I can sense those things, like stars aligning, love and stuff. I see it in the stars.
Your conclusions are interesting.
Thank you. I know they are.
We need to get back. We need to get back to the main to the palace.
I know, but I'm just saying Judgment was having love trouble and was seeing visions, so I had to help him. You know, we got to help each other before we can help the cause.
I do not think that was necessarily what it meant. But the point is, we need to get back to the main hall of Elthorel before we are ourselves pulled down completely.
I heard you the first time, Anatoly.
What?
Okay, let's go then. I said I heard you the first time.
I lead the party out.
Okay.
Okay, Anatoly leads the party out after a little bit of bickering between John and Amalia 2.0, and then they head towards High Hall. And they head towards High Hall. Doesn't you don't feel any other ill effects as you make it to High Hall. I need whoever's in the lead to give me a survival check,
That will be me.
or together if you want to do something, or
What is that, the plus that we get sovereignty from you? Well, do you mind reminding me again?
saving throws only.
Yeah, it's +3
Okay.
to saving throws if you're in 10 feet of me.
Got it, okay.
I got a 9. So does somebody want to help me?
I don't know how to help.
I didn't.
Oh,
Do
you
you
guys guidance.
guide?
Okay.
So I had a D4.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's 13.
13.
Nice.
Okay,
We're
surprisingly,
probably going to run into some.
leads you around Elturel without any troubles. Somehow he figured it out.
I look at Anatoly. I don't know how you did this, but I'm surprised that we got here in one piece.
I am smarter cookie than you know.
Okay, Catboy.
Is he your best survivalist? Is Anatoly your best survivalist? Because I know
The
Sovereignty.
guy is in the front.
Oh,
He's in
that's-
the front.
yeah, you guys can. Yeah, that's fine. I know Sovereignty and Judgment are the best hunters and the best gatherers and survivalists. So
The survival skills that they have, man.
they're
Good.
top notch. Top notch. Okay, you thanks to Anatoly and For's guidance, subtle guidance, you make it back to High Hall without a problem. And as you get there, you notice there's not as many fires raging in this area, and they seem to have fortified and set up buttresses and stuff around the High Hall and allow you in. They quickly usher you in to the hall. At the edge of the cathedral, you do see Faria, which is
Rhea's ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, okay. Who's a high priestess, the one in charge here.
Mm-hmm.
And she, as you approach with Duke Raven Older Guard, she looks at you in surprise and says, "You have saved him."
Not exactly.
He is broken.
What is wrong with him?
He's a little possessed. Just a little bit.
We said a lot of prayers on the walk over here.
Thoughts and prayers.
And I don't... Yes, lots of thoughts and prayers. And they just didn't... I don't think they were heard. Maybe
Okay.
yours are louder.
She looks and says, she goes over to the Duke and looks at him real quick as I assume have Fenris set him down. She looks at him, he's sort of mumbling to himself a little bit. And she looks up and says, "Yes, he is possessed."
Yes,
We noticed.
Perhaps
we know that.
Rhea told you that I am an exorcist.
What?
She did.
Oh,
You know, she did.
we had no idea. She did mention
So
that.
do you want to do your thing? I mean, we can tie her down to a chair or whatever. I know she'll probably float and turn around, throw up on everyone, but you know, whatever we need.
Okay, well, you can help me. Here's what I need. To perform this ritual, to excise the demon from the Duke will serve two purposes. One, he can help us here in the city, and two, with that helm, we can communicate with Torm, and perhaps Torm can help us save Elturel.
This is
Now-
true.
Yes. I will say that there are, above, there are some people who are hoping Ravengard will come back safely, and we promised that we would bring him back. So, just so that's clear, because, his friends are worried about him.
I am not sure you can leave the city now. Have you tried?
Well,
No, we've been busy.
we have not done that. We have not done that at all.
Anatoly, inspiration. Okay.
As you can see, we are still standing here. So,
Okay, but so then let's get this going. First, I would need somebody to consecrate the altar of Torm.
does
anybody know religious
practice?
Who can do that?
Well, okay, does anybody know religious practice, like have proficiency in religion?
No, this is absolutely the wrong group. I tell her that. No, this is absolutely the wrong group of people.
Okay, I will have somebody explain how to do it, but they'll need help. And they'll need a significantly powerful person to do this.
Well, then it should be Judgment who does that.
You know, he's smart cookie. He knows enough things that it should be able to, help a little.
Maybe.
Okay, young actor.
Do we mean mentally smart or physically strong? Strong in brains or strong in bronze?
The wits about you. Yes, I think up here. That'll
We
work.
need to exorcise this man before the demon takes over him, and we are all in big trouble. So do your damn jobs.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so Judgment's ready to go. He does a lot of puzzles, a lot of brain tricks, Sudokus. He's ready.
Okay, Judgment. An acolyte takes you hurriedly towards the altar of Torm. It's that big, giant fist of Torm. Okay. Fair to continue.
Judgment's like, please stop.
please stop.
These things on my wrist are already burning me. I don't want to touch this altar.
Okay, maybe you won't. Okay, maybe you should have said that before you were forced
Too bad.
to take this job. Okay. Next thing she needs is I will need somebody healthy and hale and strong to perform the prayer ritual.
Healthy in what way do you mean?
Strong of body. It's going to require a lot of energy.
It's sovereignty.
Then absolutely sovereignty. Yeah.
Well, for
You
that-
don't see you see those muscles? You got tickets to the gun show? It's right over there.
Okay. Fairy nods enthusiastically. And she has
Floor's like, actually, the gun show's over here, but that's fine.
I'm not sure. Am I the best one for this?
Yes.
Okay.
It's been decided.
Okay, hope we have your constitution holds up. All right, next. She looks at the rest. She looks at the rest of you, and said, "Now, I need you all to procure for me a symbol of courage or self-sacrifice. Do you have anything? Something to empower the ritual?"
Hey, Des, give me your arm.
No. Yes?
I just want to borrow it for a second.
My whole arm?
Yeah, I was going to cut it off and give it as a thing of sacrifice.
I need both.
You'll grow one
Floor's
day.
arm. I'll grow. Oh, how about a symbol of self-sacrifice? I don't know what I have in my bag. Is it gonna get destroyed? I'm a very materialistic girl.
It's just a conduit.
Okay. Here's my flute. It is my most prized possession.
Great. Give it to Sovereignty.
Please destroy it.
Oh my God.
Sovereignty, do us all a
I
favor.
hand it to Sovereignty, but I'm not really letting go, so she's gonna have to fight me for it.
I'm not gonna destroy it, Des. I still want to hear my song.
Hot cross
I did
buns.
write you a song. What?
Nothing.
I did write you a song. Okay. Okay, well, I have to say safe because I wrote Sovereignty a song, and I give her the flute.
Okay, Sovereignty. Now, Judgment. Oh my God, I don't know how you're going to do. All right, the acolyte looks to you and is actually slightly terrified of you. Stays back 6 feet away.
With the mask on.
Social distancing. And he says nervous, he says, sir, what's your name again?
You may call me Judgment.
Right, Judgment. I need you to take this bottle of holy water.
I hold out my hand.
Okay, he puts it in your hand and quickly backs up. Now, this is the most difficult part of the trial, of this ritual. You must throw it with accuracy at the hand.
You required my knowledge to throw a bottle.
Yes.
Yeah, Ravenguard's gonna die.
Oh my lord.
I go up to Sovereignty. I would like to place a bet. I have 1 gold piece that he's going to miss.
Full face.
1 gold piece? Are you cheap piece of shit? I put 5 gold pieces on it.
That he's gonna make it?
Yes, I have faith in my friend Judgment.
Okay. Well, we'll see how rich I am by the end of this.
Is that a yes?
Yes. Okay, we'll shake on it with the arm that I did not give him.
All right. Any other bets, I guess, for this exorcism? That's a no.
Is this going to be a attack or a skill check or what?
Well, he's by himself over the phone. Unless you want to, are you accompanying him?
Oh, I was thinking I could accompany him and perhaps give him some extra motivation.
That's fine. I mean, you had nothing else going on really. If you wanted to accompany him, that's perfectly
So
fine.
just to clarify what I'm supposed to be doing, I'm throwing a bottle of holy water at the flute.
At the what?
target.
At the flute?
No.
Okay.
No, at the giant.
And
Throwing it at the guy.
At the giant fist. At the giant fist of Torm. Now, this fist is like, it fits in the middle of a cathedral. It's like 4 or 5 stories, probably 3 or 4 stories tall, 30, 40 feet
Throw
tall.
a bottle at the broadside of a barn.
Yes, you have to do that. But there's a reason they wanted you to do this, and they didn't select anybody else. Are you ready? Are you going to help him for?
put my hand on his shoulder and I guidance him, if it makes any difference.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion on the fist and create a little bullseye target.
Okay, Justin, you have your target. I'm going to give you, because of that, I will give you, let you use your proficiency on a dex, let's say, skill check.
I don't need it. I'm just going to cheat.
Okay?
I cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
You can see it. It's spectral.
It doesn't matter. It's just the hand's going to carry it up there and smash it.
All right. So Judgment holds it in his hand after he's going to throw it, but then
He tricks the
quick, so nowhere,
gods.
grabs it, and with 100% accuracy, because it's just a touch attack, the hand goes up and... Wait, how do you want it to break the... What command are you going to give it?
I mean, I don't understand why it's breaking.
It needs to shower it with holy water.
Yeah, so I uncork the bottle and it pours it.
Okay, so the hand floats up slowly as everybody watches the beginning of this ritual, and it goes, and some water pours down the hand, and the hand suddenly glows gold, and this glow encompasses the whole cathedral and then reduces back, and the hand stays gold. Judgment, you've done your job superbly. All right.
Gold
Ritual
hand.
is absurd.
Okay. Next.
Okay,
Sovereignty.
wait. I'm not gonna take part in this bet anymore because Judgment cheated. I'm keeping my money.
Okay, if you want to be a loser that way, then that's fine.
Well, I would. He's a cheater, pumpkin eater. So let the ritual continue.
Hey, Des, do you want to learn any more cool warlock shit? Then you'll give me your 5 coins.
I don't have any coins.
Okay, no more warlock shit for you.
I'm poor. Help me.
Okay.
I walk
next?
over to Des and hand her 5 gold coins.
A good person. Thank you for. These are 5 gold points, and I throw them on the ground in front of Anatoly. There you go. You can pick them up, cat.
I like kick him around the floor, like paws.
Okay. For your 5 gold pieces, less rich. And Sovereignty, it is your turn. Fairy comes up to you, and she looks at you very seriously. She says, "Are you ready?"
Sure.
All right. I will give this prayer. Hold the object in your hand. Okay. All right. So, Fairy, you're above Duke Ravengard, who's in placed next to the hand, or the fist, I should say. That's now been consecrated expertly by Judgment. And she begins to cast a ritual. When she does a ritual prayer, as she does so, Duke Ravengard's body begins to go up in the air, and he begins to shudder violently. And through this object you're holding, Sovereignty, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. As you feel a demonic presence coming out of Duke Ravengard and sort of being throttled through Des's flute or schwab.
Oh no.
Through the schwab.
How's a 17?
17, okay.
Better be enough.
I think
17 is
the
enough.
flute's
Now
gonna
we're gonna
start
have
talking, like the shield.
Have a devil-possessed Schwam.
Wait, the Schwam is possessed?
I'm saying it could be now.
What's his name into the Schwam?
What's his name?
The shield?
No.
Here.
We're
I don't know.
taking the devil out of Ravengard into the Schwam.
We're gonna find out.
Okay, then you begin to see sort of a strange red essence leave as Ravengard's still shuddering in the air. A strange essence leave and enters Des's Schwam. At which point, Sovereignty, did you give me another Constitution saving throw? And you're trying to like hold this power, this immense like demonic power, which was inside Ravengard, but now is being transferred through this Schwam, the Schwam of demonic transference.
Are we exercising the demon or Anatoly?
I know. God. Oh my God. Anatoly, you
What is your...
Oh, no.
It's the sun setting, so it's a bad angle right now.
That's the spirit of the demons leaving Ravengard.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw, Sovereignty.
That's a hot 13.
Top 13, that still makes it. So you hold it, and the Schwam is full of demonic energy, and you feel like a presence talking almost like in your mind. And then from the bottom of the Schwam, like where sound would come out of, a red line like shoots down through Avernus. You don't even know how low, almost like a beam of some kind, shoots down like right between your legs, and the floor is like singed. And then slowly all the energy leaves the Schwam, and then Duke Ravengard stops, shuddering, falls to the ground. Barry looks and says, "Success!"
My schwam.
I am disappointed.
I will delicately give the instrument back to Des.
Okay.
Thank you. I take the instrument. I'll go up to Ravengard and I'm gonna poke him. Ravengard. Hello.
He gets up. He's still in his full plate armor, and he gets up as people are. Now there's a lot of survivors and soldiers on looking, to make sure Graven Guard's okay. And as you poke him, he gets up. He sort of tries to get rid of whatever he's feeling and pulls himself up, like in a show of honor and courage, and everybody in the cathedral cheers for Graven Guard, who went out to try to save the city and recover the helm. He looks up and says, "My goodness, what happened? Who are you all?"
We are the Sideshow Slashers. But I will forgive you because you have been down here long enough to not know who we are. We became famous very recently. My name is Des. These are my friends.
Des of the Sideshow Slashers, thank you for saving me.
Oh, you know, all in a day's work. It was really my magical flute that saved you. Would you like to hear a song of your survival?
Why, yes, I would love to.
Yes.
May you regale the people here of my accomplishments.
Oh, do we want to pause? Sorry, can we pause for a second?
Sure.
I don't know if it was just me, but I got really quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't hear anyone.
Anyone?
Yes.
Des is just really quiet for me.
That's weird.
I mean, I can still hear you, it just your volume went way down.
But it's funny, I can actually hear you better now,
Oh.
Hello?
Yeah, really quiet, Julio.
I think I'm just gonna have to look like this for a little bit, unfortunately.
What do you mean look like? You don't look like anything.
Just turn off the green screen, Kyle, for now.
Just turn off the green.
Honestly, you can see better. Like, at least you can see my likeness.
Close the blinds.
Yeah, but it's...
You don't understand how this has set up. It's not gonna work.
Furniture in front of the window.
Just turn off the green screen and try the virtual.
I can't get it to turn off.
You had it off for a minute.
Yeah, you had it off for a minute. You look fine.
You were just
Video settings.
in front of the
There
sun.
you go. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
That's fine.
You're sunny tile.
Yeah, perfect.
I don't know why my audio just is doing that.
Do you want to just try to rejoin? Sometimes that works in meetings.
Hold on, will that break the whole meeting because you're the host?
Probably.
Kyle looks like he's in a Nirvana music video.
I think you can.
I'll just make David the host. Can I just
Yeah.
I'll make you the host.
You're gonna mess up recording? I think it'll be okay. I think you sound
Can
fine.
you really not? Can you not hear me?
I think she sounds
Sounds
fine.
fine again now.
Yeah.
Better.
It's weird. I didn't change anything. And it's not raining outside.
It smells like Team Spirit.
Okay, well, we can carry on then, I guess,
think-
if I
I think
sound
so.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's way better. Who knows? why.
Okay. I didn't do anything, but okay.
You did it.
Now just the sun.
Okay.
Hi, young lady. That was a beautiful performance.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, I really saw your peril, and it inspired me to compose this for you.
I have not seen your faces here before. I've been in Elturel for some time. Have you come from outside?
No,
Yes.
not out there.
Yes?
Yeah, we're from Baldur's Gate.
My goodness, Baldur's Gate. I have not heard word from them in many 10 days. How is everything?
Well, you have a lot of friends who are looking for you. Commander Porter is looking for you very urgently.
I'm sure, if only I could leave, but we must help the people of Elturel first.
Well, of course.
Is
Naturally.
Baldur's Gate safe, is my question.
We don't know.
For
Which
now.
is it?
For now.
I must make haste, then.
Quick question. Is it bad that we destroyed the portal that you were down there with?
Maybe? I must say, After donning the helm of Torm, I have seen some things. What I do know is that by closing that portal, no other portals can be opened to Elturel at this moment.
So that was the key portal?
It was letting demons in, but it was letting everybody in. But now, at least from Elturel, there's no way out.
Oh my. I guess we're going to Avernus proper.
Well,
Okay.
now that you say that, Mr. Tabaxi, I have something to tell you. And I see your friend back there, and he points to Lulu, the little Hollyphant, who's looking around and says, "Me?" And he says, "Yes, Torm has shown me a vision. In this vision, I saw a woman in armor, a soldier of Elturel, wearing the crest of Elturel and her colors, grasping a longsword fit for an angel. Fresh blood streamed down a nasty cut on her cheek. Flying next to this woman was that golden elephant right there with fluttering wings."
What did this woman
you're
look
going
like?
to be famous.
This woman, she must have been, I'm not sure, perhaps a general in an army of Elturel. But the visions continued. An enormous loping demon threatened to devour this woman. Then she plunged this sword into the ground, while that winged elephant made a trumpet sound with its trunk. The demon was hurled back as an alabaster palace rose up around the sword. The winged elephant took to the sky, to the red sky of Avernus, where it watched as this palace engulfed both the sword and this demon. Then Torm showed me. Elephant flew and wandered in a delirium around Avernus until it encountered two strange creatures, two Kenkus, I believe, standing next to a infernal machine of some sort. And that is all Torma showed me.
Giggles?
Listen, we've had some time around these Kenkus. They are not to be trusted.
They are not to be trusted.
As you guys talk about the Kenkus, suddenly something materializes in Lulu's cognition, and she looks surprised. And she goes up to you, Des, and Antoli, and pokes you and says, pokes you with a little trunk, and says, I remember!
What do you remember, Lulu?
A little bit about these Kenku.
Lulu remembered about the Kenku?
Yeah, it was two Kenku. Chaka and Clonk.
Chaka and Clonk.
Yeah, they were mechanics of some kind. I don't remember what happened. I don't know what he's talking about, but I do remember them. I was wandering, and I don't know why. And yeah, I encountered them. I think it was Fort Knucklebone.
Fort Knucklebone?
Yeah, they were two mechanics.
Is Fort Knucklebone the place?
It must be. Wait. And she flutters up a little bit, like above the cathedral, so she can see some of Avernus, the actual Avernus proper. And she looks down. She's sort of like floating a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, and scratching herself with her trunk, and says, "I see it. It must be there. Look, about maybe 10 miles away. That's it."
So that's where the sword is?
No, I don't know about the sword. He must have been talking about General Yale.
Sure.
And
You don't think that this is the sword of Zariel, like Zariel's sword that we're also looking for?
I don't know, maybe. It's what I'm looking for, too.
We should go find out.
Okay, then we should go to Fort Knucklebone.
Judgment, did you have a hand up or something?
Yeah, when the Oliphant decided to tell us that something was 10 miles away, it's just over there. None of us can see that, so.
Okay, you're absolutely right. She flies back down. She seems to be overjoyed and ecstatic, so yeah, she looks and she says, "Will you help me?"
Sounds like a good lead.
Yeah. I don't really know where else we would go.
Do we just jump off the side?
No way. Well, there's two options down. One would be to climb those crazy chains that are dragging down Elturel into the River Styx. But I don't recommend that. We've had some people try and they all died horribly. Really, really horribly. We fell to River Styx and...
Okay, okay, no. What's option 2? I don't want to hear about this option.
I recommend you fly down.
I fall.
Well, we have 2 tieflings that can fly and a hollyphant. And the rest of us can free fall.
No, I have something for you. Listen, I know this is a lot on your shoulders. I have seen many heroes in my day, all of which have died. Horrible, tragic deaths. Some...
Oh, well, Ravengard, you should know that we're not heroes, so we're gonna be fine.
Given what you've done, I concur with that notion. Now, I'm not sending you out here to save the world. What I want you to do is bring back that sword and get us the hell out of Avernus. Pun intended.
Hey.
Okay, but just know that you're not allowed to leave without us.
We cannot.
Yeah, I don't think you
In fact,
can.
if you take your time, we'll all be dragged down the River Styx and turn into, I don't know, minions of the underworld.
I would prefer that not option. That would not be fun. So, what are you going to give to us? Do you want to go sovereignty? What do you think? 4, judgment, this, what we going to do?
Can we take, I would like to take a nice long nap before we go, because I'm tired, and I performed a beautiful song on my flute.
You can just touch remember, you can touch the Fist of Torm to gain the equivalent of a long rest.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go up and touch the Fist of Torm.
Okay, you feel...
Can I really?
What?
Can I really?
Yeah, don't you remember? That's what you guys did last time.
But can he really?
Oh. I think so. What's your alignment? You want to text it to me?
What is texting?
Sorry, like, scry it to me.
Scribe it.
Sending a stone to me. Sorry, yes, these are things I all meant for.
Smart ass.
Uh-huh.
Duke Ravengard looks and he looks around and says, "Wait, I have something for you, for saving me." And he gets out like a little sack he had and opens it up, and inside are 4, because you identify items, I'm just going to give it to you. You can easily tell everybody what this is. These are boots of flying. You equip these boots and you get a flying speed of 30.
Do they require attunement?
Do they require attunement? I do not know, but if you want to just swap... if you want to fly down, which is probably the easiest thing because you'd avoid the blood war altogether, you can... Who can fly and who cannot fly currently? Or who can fly or levitate or any kind of spell like that? Or has access to a spell? Des, you can fly?
I can do it. Yeah, I have my golden lyre, so I can cast fly.
On yourself. Okay, that's one person.
On myself, or somebody else, yeah.
Okay.
I cannot do anything flying related.
Okay.
I cannot either.
You can't fly or levitate or anything for?
Just me, sovereignty, and judgment can fly.
Okay, so you... Oh, that's right. Sovereignty has angel's wings. All right, you 3 can fly, so you're fine. He's giving you a boots of flying for whoever wants that. And then Feria comes up and says, "Hey, as a reward for helping us, take these." And she gives you a few potions, whatever potions you need, an amount. For the rest of you, potions of flying, or potions of flight in this case, I should say.
Fantastic.
Wait, how many boots do we have?
You're getting 1 boots of flying as a reward for
There, yeah.
Okay.
which sovereignty, yes, and judgment don't need.
Do they look cool?
Yeah, they look like Hermes sort of shoes. They're boots they have like wings coming off of them, like little wings.
If we're just handing them
Or-
out, you know, maybe
Or-
I'll put them in the inventory.
Do you want... why don't we arm wrestle for the boots and the loser gets the potion?
I hand the boots to Anatoly because I know I can't win at arm wrestling.
Inspiration 4. What'd you say, Sovereignty? I think you guys mentioned Mr. Sovereignty. What did you say if you're handing out?
If they're just handing out boots indefinitely, then why would we not just put them in our inventory, especially if they look cool?
Just 1 pair of boots. But I understand the fashion sovereignty, inspiration for your sovereignty. And yeah, so
It's all about the aesthetic for sovereignty.
That's the aesthetic.
Haro can fly, so he's good. I guess the potion you'll give to Fenris then. She would need a potion to get down. A flying werewolf is.
And is Rhea coming with us?
Shoot.
Excuse me, we need a couple more potions. You guys are being stingy.
Okay, Rhea is not certain she wants to leave because she would like to defend her hometown, but due to her incredible love of Fenris and their bond together, she will decide to go with you guys for now. And of course, Lulu can fly as well.
And which one of you will be carrying Mambo?
Oh, you have a potion for Mambo if you want. Undead
How
drink.
does a skeleton drink a potion?
You smash it.
Rub it on his feet.
Oh, I think it'll work.
Just smash
Smash
it
on
on his head.
Okay, Feria hands you another potion, Judgment.
I just take a potion and save my spell slot for my golden lyre.
Sure.
Hi, I need one too. I don't know how to fly.
Okay, Feria hands you one as well.
Thank you so much. Wow, I've never learned this spell before.
I've concocted them myself. And Graven Guard says, well, I think that's about the long and short of it. I hope.
Yeah, oh, okay. Bye.
Okay.
Goodbye.
We don't have much time. We should get moving.
I agree. Now, with this helm, Torm should protect us for hopefully a little bit longer. I can't guarantee how long, but at least the undead won't be able to take over this high hall.
Okay. I'll drink my potion of flying.
Put on my nifty boots. Yeah.
Okay. All right, Anatoly's now a flying cat. And he always lands on his feet, I assume.
Everybody wants to be a cat.
You betcha.
Anybody doing a long rest besides Des?
I'll touch the fist as well.
Okay. You receive a long rest. You also sovereignty? Okay.
I will hesitantly poke it, expecting to be burned or thrown backwards.
Okay, in this case, no, you're fine. You get
Laura and I
long
also
rest.
touch.
Okay, you too.
Yes.
Okay. Judging the only thing you feel as it goes through you, it's a little tingly, that's all.
The tangles.
Kind of had, it's not like soothing, it's like tingly.
Okay, Lulu, lead the way.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready to jump off of Eltro and head into Avernus?
Let's
Uh,
go. Ed.
Okay, wait, I go up to Sovereignty. Sovereignty, I'm a little, I don't really like heights. Will you hold my hand so I do not get scared?
I hold her hand so she doesn't get scared.
Okay, cool. Okay, thanks. Don't tell anyone though, you know.
I make
Yeah,
eye
no.
contact with everybody next to.
Sure.
Alright.
If you fault your deaths, you'll still end up where you need to be.
He's not wrong. Also,
Sticks.
you would. I don't know if you'd hit never sticks. You might. Yeah. Death, sovereignty, inspiration, and judgment, inspiration too.
So where are we
Okay.
leaving town?
What for? Yeah, you too.
Now, where are we leaving town from exactly?
Oh, it's up to you. There's craters and everything all around Outro. You can literally just jump through. Even here at the high hall, there's holes you can go down or jump off of.
I'm going to find the nearest hole, and I'm going to like jump up into the air and dive straight down
Okay, is Halo jumping? Got it.
like a dolphin.
I walk over to the same hole and simply walk through it and fall. And then I drink my potion on the way down.
Okay.
Oh, that's a flex for, okay.
What do you do? On his way down?
Say it again for.
I drink my flying potion on the way down while falling.
All right, the no fear construct. There's your inspiration for, as he walks off and whoop is, and as he's falling, he nonchalantly drinks a potion and then can sustain flight, and it totally jumps off. Does a halo dive, and
Judgment, you go before me in sovereignty. We'll bring up the rear. You go ahead.
I jump
Oh.
with you while you're saying that.
Oh my god.
Vicious.
who's going next then after them?
Mambo.
What are you doing with Mambo?
Apparently pouring a potion on him
Okay.
and then telling him to dance down to the ground.
Oh my god, that's amazing. All right, so what Mambo does is he doesn't just walk into a hole or like an opening. He does a pirouette spin, and that's all you see as he goes down into
How low can you go?
the sky.
Flying chick.
The rest of you? Judgment, Sovereignty, haven't heard from you guys yet?
Yeah, sovereignty pulled us down into the hole while I was speaking to Judgment.
Okay, Judgment?
That just leaves me, right?
Yeah.
I look at the guy wearing the Torm helmet.
Mm-hmm.
I am glad to leave your presence. And I just step into the hole.
And he raises his eyebrow and says, you step in the hole and you can fly. All right, you are descending.
Judgment, flap your wings.
Oh, yeah.
Yes!
Nice. Oh my god, he's actually flying.
Look at him go!
Talk about in character.
Yes!
Okay.
Getting
so
tired,
good.
tired. Much farther we gotta go.
You have quite a ways to go.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are
You're
we
not
there yet?
You can observe now, leaving Elturel, finally entering Avernus. Avernus is quite high up, its chains suspended down, still being dragged into the liver sticks, but very slowly now, as you can tell, a faint aura of holy energy sort of emanating from the city, keeping at bay, like the evils, the devilish evils of Avernus. And as you fly down, you see legions of devils that are camped out on the shores of the river Styx, which you, to think for, kind of had a hint of and explained to you when he saw through the demon's eyes. And aside from that, and what's happening basically is the demons are coming out of the river Styx itself and fighting sometimes 10, 20 troops deep against the legions of Avernus. It's just, and the legions of Avernus are very organized, almost like a Roman legion. They're set up in that capacity, and they're easily taking down these demons. But the demons seem to be coming nonstop, and it's this endless battle going on there at the edge of the river Styx. And as you go further, of course, you can more or less avoid the battle as you follow Lulu and her flapping wings. Behind her is some sparklies, so it's easy to follow her. And you can also see, as you get closer, you start to see the actual Avernus finally close up, because you were many miles above. And Avernus is a very desolate wasteland.
It's Tatooine.
This is actually Avernus here.
I know.
These are the legions of devils, and the devils also seem to have, and you see these around, these giant flying fortresses. And as they move, they kind go like they're being powered by some infernal energy, and they're flying around sort of all of Avernus. You can see them here or there. And also on the ground are these strange like machines of some sort that look like armored machines, and they're being used in the front lines of Avernus as well. And the devils are piloting these machines, and they're have weapons attached, and they seem to be one of the main vehicles of attack for the devils against the demons. You float down further and away from all this mess. You land where Lulu does, as far as you can, basically, with your flight without getting too tired. You touch down into Avernus. So the hellscape of Avernus here sits under hideous clouds that obscure the vault of the sky from whatever occasional meteor streaks. Remember, these meteors and fireballs are coming down. They're also coming down through Elturel. Not as much, but here there's a lot. They crash into the ground and explode. Ambient light swells up from just below the horizon, lit by 9 setting suns. Yet no actual celestial bodies fill the sky. There's no sun, no moons, no stars. And it's a constant twilight. It's constant strange sort of twilight. Makes it difficult to really, now that you're here, to track the passage of any kind of time. The atmosphere, well, you smelled it a little bit in Elturel, but here it's full blown. It reeks of brimstone, burning tar, as hot gusts of winds rush and shriek through this hellscape, scouring the land, and you almost have to sometimes put your hands up to stop them from getting into your system, if you will.
My.
I'm sorry?
I said, oh my.
Oh, yeah. And you see also in the distance sandstorms, which by the strength of them, you could tell they could rip flesh from bone. And where the sandstorms are, plunge everything into darkness in that particular area. There's none around you at the moment. But what there are biting flies, hell wasps, sturges, patrolling the air. We're hunting for any source of blood to feed on. And there's not much here. There's just desiccated bones and remains of demons and devils and whatever else made it down here but didn't survive. There's just swarms of insects and stuff all around. And also on the ground, bloated corpses and castaways of like damned souls and damned creatures, moving like thousands, like living legs of groaning flesh, searching for food where there's none. There's bone field, quicksands, bubbling tar pits, lakes of lava, canyons of wailing souls, and salt flats, just as far as the eye can see. And strangely of all are husks of these remaining of these giant metal infernal machines, fitted with large weaponry, all over, dotting the landscape. And you're now in Avernus.
Let's turn around. This place looks not fun. I'm a very delicate changeling.
Hey, Des, watch out. There's a bee over there.
Oh, insect comes towards you, Des. More strange looking at
I start swatting it away.
okay. It goes away, but barely, and goes back to this little group, and it looks like they swarm around you looking for food. So Lulu looks at you and says, "This place is not very nice. It didn't used to be this way."
Oh, really?
Yeah, haven't you heard? Well, millennia ago, Avernus used to be a very fertile place where people would be enticed to try to come. But now, it's just a hellscape.
Were there flowers?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was all sorts of anything that would make people want to come to hell or entice them.
Like trick them.
Yeah.
Were there still devils?
Oh, yes, many devils, but they had different guises. They weren't the foul, warlike creatures you see today.
What do they look like?
They were humans and all sorts of other creatures that were, well, in disguise to try to lure those citizens of the material realm to come to them and take their souls.
Yeah, that sounds way better.
You do get how that's worse, right?
What were you gonna say?
Nothing. I am just considering that image.
Yeah, let's go to the Fort Knucklebone quickly. Well, yeah, let's keep moving. I'm not comfortable here.
I kind of want to check out one of those large machines.
Okay. You can start walking. It's very difficult to walk here. Every step, it's almost like you're walking like upstairs, and is extremely fatiguing. As generally in hell, anything that actually survives is in some way immortal, let's say, and you are not.
Mm-hmm.
So you begin following Lulu, I assume. She seems to know where she's going.
Yeah.
And you cannot
Well, does
tell.
Four want to look at? Did Four want to look at one of the machines? Are they nearby?
Yep, they're
Oh,
getting
okay.
And as you follow Lulu, and her celestial power seems dampened here, but you can still follow her trail, if you will. And she looks concerned when she looks back a lot towards you all. And Four, at some point on the path, you get to one of these machines. Would you like to inspect one?
Indeed.
Okay. You get up to one of the machines. You can't really tell what it's about. It looks like a giant hunk of metal that's been sort of tailored to fit like a particular design, if you will. And every single one of these machines looks like it's a bit different and armed differently. And looks like there would have been somebody maybe as you poke around in it, and everybody's sort of trying to get you to move on, but you poke around a little bit and it looks like there's like some place where somebody can go in and maybe, and you've been with machines before from Dr. Cosmia, not anything like this, but you can identify like the functioning of it. It looks like it maybe has some kind of strange like furnace, which you don't know how it would work. Almost like a seat where it would have like a pilot or a driver, but you've never seen anything like this in your life.
But does elements of the design feel familiar?
No.
I sit in the seat for a moment.
Okay, there's like pedals of some kind and some kind of levers or knobs. You could, give enough time, with your time with Dr. Cosmia and with machines and stuff and working, with your brothers and stuff like that, you could probably figure out a way, if these machines weren't blasted to heck and back and filled with like demon spikes and things like that, you could maybe find a way to understand it. But right now, you feel the weight of Avernus on you, and you probably don't want to spend too much time just...
And this one's toast.
All of them are toast, so you can find, yeah.
Okay, moving on.
Four.
Okay.
Do you think Dr. Cosmia made these against her will?
I had some suspicions, but none of the design elements seem familiar. Then again, she could be simply providing technical knowledge and letting the devils build their own designs. I do not know.
Yeah, that's true. What does she look like?
She is a beautiful dragonborn.
Oh, cool. Okay, well, I just wanted to know. So if we ran into her, I could be like, hey, your son's looking for you. Okay, what color is she?
I don't know why I cannot remember that anymore.
That's okay. No, don't worry about my questions. I didn't mean to worry you, and I pat him on the shoulder. Sorry. Let's keep walking. Maybe get out of the driver's seat. We don't really have time for a joyride. Get up, Four. Let's go.
I already had gotten up and started moving on.
Okay. So, Four, you have some information about these which could come in handy later. Now I need everybody to give me a Constitution save, please.
Wait, if we're near sovereignty, do we get a +3?
Yes, you would.
Constitution.
14.
Okay.
25.
25?
Hang on. 22. I don't think I get my own bonus.
18.
Okay.
6.
6. Okay, is that everybody right?
Des?
Des? Des?
Sorry, cut out what?
What was your Constitution saving throw?
Sorry, I think the Wi-Fi glitched.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can barely hear you again.
19?
Here again.
Okay, everyone who rolled below a 15 gets a level of exhaustion as Avernus quickly takes its toll on your body and mind. So if you have level of exhaustion, you have disadvantage on ability checks. Okay, despite Lulu having said 10 miles, which is, I mean, it's not a short amount of time to walk anyway. You don't even see anything on the horizon at all, and you keep walking. More time elapses. You begin to feel hungry, or need to satiate yourself.
I reach into my bag and see if I have any remaining nibbles.
Anatoly reaches into his bag, as the rest of you may or may not do, and what you pull out, in Elturel, normally you have maybe some rations. You still have rations, but they, and anything else you would pull out, are dark and like filled with maggots now.
Ugh! Worms. Yick. And I throw it on the floor.
Okay? Anybody else gonna try to eat or drink?
Hey, totally, what happened to your stuff? You should clean out your bag more often.
Look in yours.
Okay, I open my bag. Did you go through my stuff? There are
No,
bugs in
definitely
here.
not.
And I take it and can I pick the maggots out of it, or is it just too
No, you
far
can pick the
gone?
maggots out of it. You could try to eat it if you wanted to.
Just protein.
You're going to get the worms. This happened to my cousin. You don't want it, trust me.
Okay, well, what am I supposed to eat? Can I have one of your arms? Eat one now and save the other one for later?
No.
Okay, who's gonna try to eat? If you're not gonna eat, who's not eating or drinking?
I don't need to.
Okay, Anatoly,
Yeah.
you're gonna eat or not eat?
Not eat.
No.
Okay.
Wait, what about, I still have berries from Haro. Are they fine or no?
You turn out the berries. They're magical berries. You remember them being very delicious, having like 2,000 calories. The berries are rotten to the core. They're like filled with fungus and mold.
Ew, no, Haro's berries.
Okay, Anatoly, I need you to give me 2 Constitution saving throws. And 4, just 1.
I mean, maggots are edible, right? That's a thing.
You can try to eat it, Sovereignty?
Sovereignty, we'll eat it together on the count of 3. Ready?
No, let me just try it first.
You can try
Okay,
to
then
eat
you try it
whatever.
first.
Yeah,
Okay,
sure. I'll
Sovereignty.
pick it.
All
8
right.
and 11.
I'm sorry, what, Anatoly?
8 and 11 I rolled.
11, you take 2 more levels of exhaustion. Did you already have one?
No.
Okay, you have disadvantage on ability checks, and your speed is halved currently.
Shit.
All right, Sovereignty, you're going to try to eat it?
Yeah, can I toast it a little on Gary first? Kill off the maggots? I'll
Sure.
throw it in, but
You're welcome to
it's
do that.
less weird. Yeah, cool.
Okay, you put up the shield of Gary, and I assume you ask him to burn
Toast
it.
it.
Okay. All right. He laughs and does toast it a little bit.
Great.
Okay. You gonna eat it?
Yeah.
Okay. You put it in your mouth, and despite it being toast, it tastes like ash and death, and just bitter, like And you want to try to choke it down?
Sure.
Okay.
Do it.
So
do it.
Sovereignty
do
does
it.
manage to eat, so you're only gonna have to give me one Constitution saving throw, Sovereignty. As you almost feel like you want to retch after eating it, but it is food? Question mark.
Maggots are edible. That's a 20 plus 3, so
Okay, then you do not take any other levels of exhaustion, death, judgment.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat. I pick out the maggots I had been doing, and since sovereignty, I like cover my nose as I like throw it in my mouth and chew it, so I don't.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like when you take medicine, I just I do it really quickly, and then I swallow it.
Barely. I need you to give me one Constitution saving throw. Judgment. What do you want to do?
I am activating my bead of communication.
Your what?
My bead of communication.
Okay.
So,
Oh, your girlfriend.
Sevilla Dearest, are you there?
Okay. And she says, "Hello, Judgment. I have not heard from you for a while."
I am traipsing about the hells.
Oh, I wish I could be there to see it. Oh, the research we could do.
About that, are you aware of any sort of edible substances that are not detrimental? It seems that everything I carry rots.
Hold on. And you hear her shuffling through some pages pretty furiously. And you hear that from the little we know, no, even magic, great food, great water, is all rotten in Avernus.
I see.
Judgment, is that your girlfriend?
I'm on the phone. Shut up.
Yo, I give you another inspiration. I think you have two already. And she says, how are things progressing? How are you, Judgment? I miss you.
Judgment, tell her I said hi.
I'm standing in the middle of hell, surrounded by demons, wailing spirits, destroyed husk of numerous creatures,
Oh,
burning wasteland, and there's nothing to eat or drink.
oh, that is beautiful. I would love to be there.
But tell her you're thinking about her. Tell her you're thinking about her in the wasteland.
Next time I come here, I'll bring you with me.
Oh, Judgment. Oh, this is so beautiful. My bedside is cold since you left.
Tell her you saw her in a vision of a volcano of your love.
That's not okay.
Tell her you saw her in a volcano full of love and passion and lava.
Tell her your heart burns for her in hell.
Yes.
Oh my God, Judgment! It's sovereignty inspiration. Judgment, they can hear you talk. It's not like a telepathy thing. It's you have to talk. So.
I'm ignoring them.
Oh, okay.
Judgment, we know that you can hear us.
His heart burns for you.
It burns like 100 red hot suns, or specifically 9 in Avernus.
Since I no longer need to consume food, I have more time. Is there any knowledge you wish me to peruse for you?
In Avernus?
Yes, while I'm here, I might as well gain knowledge for you as well.
Okay, I'm gonna have her give you a couple things. We'll talk about it afterwards. All right?
All right.
Okay.
He covers the phone away from us. He puts it on mute.
Hey. Okay. And I assume you keep her updated of what you were doing so far, Judgment?
If she asks.
Yeah, she would want to know like a status update. I don't know if you guys remember, but she's recruiting people to come down to help you, like other archmages and stuff, but that hasn't happened yet. So
We know because there's no one else here.
oh yes, that's so very, very true.
We're by
Okay,
ourselves.
Judgment, you are not you're not eating or drinking then.
I'm going to eat one of the rotten berries because that's the only food that I carry.
Okay, Judgment, you would just have to give me, you can barely choke it down. I'm not going to have you guys do a check for the food this time, but in the future, there might be, if you keep eating it. Judgment, just one Constitution saving throw.
I rolled an 18 for my Constitution.
You do not lose one level. You don't gain one level of exhaustion.
Doing
I
great.
can't believe you eat that stuff, and they say I'm the animal.
13.
Judgment, one more level of exhaustion. What level were you at before?
That would put me at 2.
2? Okay, so speed is halved. So the ones who've already suffering the fatigue are moving slower a little bit, so you kind of have to move even slower to compensate for the slowest person in your party as you make your way through this blasted hellscape of Avernus.
Or do we?
You don't?
Don't split up the party.
Oh, I see. 4 is just... Are you moving on ahead without them?
I am just walking and wondering why everyone looks so disgusted.
Okay. So 4, you won't have to take any checks for food and stuff, but the general effects of Avernus will affect everybody, including you. So All right. You get together, manage to munch out some food, and Lulu's looking very concerned at you all right now. But you march on, really, seemingly having no choice.
Could we take a break so I can get, like, a better light?
Okay. All right.
Also,
We'll take
just
a small break.
Sorry.
All right. You continue walking through Avernus towards this Fort Knucklebone, which you do not see anything of. Just wasteland as far as I can see. This time, though, as you continue, and Lulu says, I think we're getting close. But Lulu turns to you all, and you're still feeling the pangs of Avernus, but something strange is beginning to happen to you, each of you. Have you been in Avernus for it doesn't seem like it's been that long, but completely protected out of cover? You feel your mind and your body warping. And as you look at each other, something strange seems to be happening to each of you.
What is it? What's on my head? My ears still there?
Oh, kind of. We'll get to you in just a moment, Anatoly. I'll start here. Go on a circle here. Sovereignty. Give me a D100 roll. Two D10s. One is the tens, one is the single digit.
Sounds scary.
You don't want the 100?
Oh, if you have the 100, that's fine. Do that. Yeah, just tell me your total.
97.
97? Okay, you all turn as you're just looking at each other and you feel something, again, strange is coming. You all first see Sovereignty. She looks normal, but suddenly behind her, a tail starts to grow from her backside.
Another one?
Yeah, she has a tail.
She has a tail. Okay, well now you have two tails. Another tail begins to come out. I didn't realize you had a tail, so the DM fault for me. Another tail comes out. You now have two tails. And
One like the original one?
what?
The new one like the original one?
It's almost a duplicate of these. But now you can use these tails to attack as a bonus action. In addition, you feel like you feel empowered somehow. Like Avernus is changing you, like warping you one way and then another way. And you gain +2 strength, but -4 intelligence. These are permanent. These are permanent stats. What I'm telling you right now is happening. Is literally happening. You have no choice about it.
Oh, okay. So
I've never been the brightest bulb.
So you see, somehow Sovereignty now has two tails, and they begin to whip wildly as if they can be used as a whip.
and brain is just leaking out of her ears.
And her brawn begins to increase, but her faculties seem a little bit odd. Scratches her head a bit.
Wait, is her tail permanent?
Yes. Well, I don't know. Is it? Judgment. D100 roll.
No.
Sovereignty, it looks like you have a lot of junk in your trunk. What's going on?
My eyes are up here.
Is there anything
Oh,
else
okay.
that's not crazy?
I don't know.
Not asking for numbers. 15.
15? Well, they're kind of, I don't want to get too mad here, but they're a little bit tailored for class, but all right. 15? All right. Well, you turn and we're like in shock at Sovereignty here, and then suddenly see Judgment. Something seems to be happening to him. Judgment seems to be growing another head. A second head comes out, looks exactly like his first head. Now Judgment has two heads. As he turns, they both look at each other. Judgment, you have grown a second head in Avernus. The second head gives you advantage on saving throws for being charmed, frightened, or stunned. This is happening, so... And this is...
Also improve his perception.
We'll get there.
Charmed, what?
Advantage on charm, frightened, or stunned.
This is amazing.
So,
Can bo-
the second head seems to be boosting your intelligence incredible amounts. You gain +4 intelligence.
But you now cannot lift anything heavier than a pencil.
And David, you're talking about the ability score, right?
Ability score. Yeah, no, not the score. Yeah, the ability score, not the modifier.
Not the modifier, right. Cool.
Ability score. +4 intelligence, and you can't seem to, but because the second head, you can't seem to control it, you also lose -2 dex, -4 wisdom, -2 strength.
What the hell?
That's exactly right. Okay.
Judgment. You've grown another head. Can it speak?
Oh yeah, I can speak.
Say all those again. +4 intelligence.
+4 intelligence, -2 dex, -4 wisdom, -2 strength.
This is not a bonus.
I didn't say it was a bonus. You're also in hell.
Just seems like a bit of an arid place to me.
Judgment. This is amazing. No, wait. I go up to Judgment. I'm going to put my hand on his new head, on his cheek. And what's your name, my friend?
I'm going to cast blindness on Des.
Okay.
Oh!
Des gets to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I'm near sovereignty. I'm getting that bonus.
You said you walked over to me. What are you talking about?
We're all on a
Oh, okay. You're right then.
I mean, she has a range in her aura.
15.
I mean, his modifier is probably really high now with the four extra intelligence.
Yeah.
Or spell save DC. It should be 2 higher probably than what you had before.
Seeing as how I has the wrong number there because I had to fix my sheet earlier. I'm having to. Is it +4? So it's at least a 16 because I'm getting +6 from my intelligence now.
Jesus. +7.
I
7.
use my inspiration.
What a time to use that.
Using it right now.
I think blind is.
Get wrecked. Judgment 2.0. Well, that was even worse. Okay, you blinded me.
Alright, so that's that she can't see. I quietly walk away from her. Mind your own business. In unison.
Oh, in unison. Very nice. Mind you, it's an echo. It's an echo. Okay.
Amazing.
Anatoly, you're.
I can't see anything, but I hear 2 voices. Judgment, and I stumble blindly after him, trying to find him. Judgment.
50.
I think you can do your save after again, Des, so eventually you'll be out of it, but unless he recasts it. But anyway, you roll a 50.
Oh my. Kenny, you're hilarious.
All right, Anatoly.
Oh no.
All right.
What's the
Anatoly.
damage, Heather?
So as you went to put up your hands, you noticed that your left arm it was no longer a hand. Suddenly your left arm grows in size and replaced with a devilish black red hellfire greatsword. You grow and you lose your hand, but it becomes a giant greatsword.
My left hand.
Your left hand becomes a giant greatsword, and it's made of infernal metal. It's equivalent of a +2, and you can use it as your pack weapon if you wanted to. The greatsword does obviously 2d6 +2. It's a +2 greatsword, and it gleams devilishly as you look at it. Has some other effects, but you don't know what they are.
I want a sword on.
All right. At the same time, Anatoly, You gain +2 strength and +2 charisma.
Oh shit! Okay. wait.
Oh, very much cooler.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's so much cooler with his sword. He's stronger. His muscles bulge up, and his whole left arm. It's like literally, it's at his basically with his elbow, above his elbow. It's just a giant greatsword. It's like 6 feet tall.
Just remember that when you're going to scratch yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
All right, and
sword is 6 feet long.
Yep.
That's bigger than his body.
Anatoly, you have -4 wisdom and -4 intelligence.
Oh my god.
Wow, that
Everyone's really dumb now.
I'm really dumb.
Okay, and all you hear now from the greatsword repeatedly, you hear it thirst for souls.
Yummy.
Finally, your alignment becomes chaotic. Becomes neutral evil.
Oh.
All right, Des, give me a D100 roll.
Oh my god, no, I don't want to roll. I'm blind. Guys, what happened to Anatoly? I can't see it.
It's epic. But he seems a little mean and dumb now.
Okay, wait, actually, speaking of dumb, okay, I have a really dumb question. I've never actually rolled a D100. I don't know how to do this. So,
You have the
is it
ones
this
that are-
one?
Tens.
Yep,
One
that's the
of
one.
Tens is the first number. Oh yeah, that's your D100. So that
that's-
represents 10, 20, 30, 40, etc. And then your one.
And then this one's the second number?
The single. Yeah.
And if you roll a
The
zero,
okay, so
that's 0. So you're only taking the second dice.
okay, so I rolled the 4 with the 0, which was a 40,
Yep.
and then roll the other one,
Yes.
which was the 0. So 40,
You got 40.
40 even. Oh god.
Okay.
I would like to say a prayer to wait, can I say a prayer to Excelsa first?
I don't think it's gonna matter,
Okay.
but you're welcome to. As you feel yourself begin to change, are you gonna say a prayer?
Dear Excelsa, you let me be a star. Don't abandon me on my darkest night.
Okay.
Amen.
You don't hear anything from the astral plane where you're at, sadly. Instead, after your blindness clears, you're able to look over, and you see something there that wasn't there before. You have grown a pair of leathery wings that sprout from behind your back.
Oh, cool.
Have another.
Okay.
And
Maybe. Should I not?
they give you a flying speed of 30.
Okay.
In addition, let's say, how's the best way I can describe this? All your features, all your bodily features become more robust or alluring, let's say. Almost like a succubus or something would probably be the idea here.
Oh my.
You gain +2 intelligence. No, sorry, +2 charisma and -4 intelligence.
Everybody is the dumbs.
We're all hotter and stupider, and I'm here for it.
No! All right.
Okay, wait. So how do I fix that on my sheet? How does that affect the modifier?
Yep. Your charisma will go up by 2. Your intelligence will go down by 4.
Okay, wait.
Wait, can
So
I
my
roll
charisma.
for Fenris?
No, I'm gonna wait for her to be here.
Damn it!
Okay, wait. So
Your
if my
base
charisma's
stat.
now if it's now a 20, how does that affect my modifier?
+2. It'll go up to 22. Wait, it's a 20 currently?
+5.
No, it was an 18, so now it's a 20.
Yeah, so
It's +5 instead of +4.
Okay, +5, and then my intelligence goes down 4.
Yep.
So my intelligence is a 6, which
You've
makes
all
it a
noticed-
plus.
You've all noticed a pattern probably at this point as far as getting
Mhm.
pluses and then getting negatives.
Right?
Wait, so what is my modifier then?
-2.
-2. Oh my god.
Seriously, I'm going to be the world's smartest person in this party in a moment.
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Judgment has the
He's still smart, but he's just gonna die instantly.
I understand the cosmos now.
Yeah.
Okay, I know that we're all friends, and I know that I suddenly have larger boobs, but again, eyes up here, eyes up here.
I guess that's probably true, unfortunately or fortunately.
I don't think you're smart enough to know that.
All right. 4, you ready?
Oh no.
4, roll.
No. It's on 4. Maybe you'll also grow bigger boobs like me.
I hope so.
Yes, I actually really want 4 to have a big old butt. A big bubble butt, actually.
Oh my god.
26.
26. Okay. All right.
Oh no.
So your skin. Oh, wait, you don't have skin. So your construct dermis, I guess, or something. I suppose for you it would become almost like a silverish gunmetal color, like from top to bottom. Suddenly his colors change from regular construct like browns to all sort of like gunmetal silver. Huh?
I'm the T800 now.
And your eyes become red.
I'm definitely the T800 now.
Like Avernus red. At the same time, certain faculties are going to improve and other ones will take a big hit. You're going to gain +5 strength, -2 constitution, -4 wisdom, -4 charisma,
Oh my god.
-5 strength.
Wait, you gave me +5 strength. You can't take away 5 strength again.
Oh, sorry, when I say int. -2 constitution, -4 wisdom, -4 charisma, -5 intelligence. And you gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
I don't know how that works exactly.
You take half damage from anything that's not a magical spell.
So resistance to non-magic, basically.
And your
really
speed is reduced by -10.
Okay, at least I have a higher base speed, so that's not as detrimental. Oh god, these bonuses are all over the place now.
Yeah, now I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay, so you have suffered the first level of flesh and mind warping from Avernus. It only gets significantly worse from here. There will be no positives going forward if this happens again.
Oh shit.
Oh. Okay. Ha ha ha.
Hey, so what happens when you have a 2 in a stat?
Oh my god.
2 in what stat?
It's charisma, so it's not that important, but still.
You are very unalluring, I guess.
You're mute.
I'm an asshole now? Nobody likes me?
No, that's not what charisma would be.
No, just don't speak.
It's your, it's like your confidence, eloquence, and interactivity. It's your ability to interact effectively with others, I guess. So you'd have to be kind of more, I assume, if you want to roleplay this, more standoffish, I suppose, and not very attractive.
So I'm myself.
I guess you would just continue to be yourself.
Oh, fudge.
Wow, Fort. I like the silver. You got a nice paint job.
This is a lot of changing stats. So many things to change.
Okay, so does anybody have any
Okay,
questions?
I have a serious question for the group though. Now, next time we play the game, I see with my little E. Judgment now has 4 eyes. So is that allowed? Is he now cheating?
So can
You
we
have to
just
close
assume
to
that
it.
Julia or that Des is talking, and that we're just hearing blah 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 blah.
I need you to understand that it gave me 2 heads, but it lowered my wisdom, and perception is a wisdom base. So even though I have 4 eyes, I see less.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Because your eyes are distracted looking at each other.
No.
Okay, anybody have any?
It's not very attractive.
Wait. How about the second head is actually just cross-eyed?
Okay, so everybody clear on what anybody have stats or ability questions at this point?
Yeah, let me just do the math real quick on what this. I'm gonna make. Can I make my
Yes.
my arm my packed weapon?
Yes, I just don't see why not. Anatoly, basically all you have to do is what's the damage on your spear? Is it a 1d6? How much? What's the die damage on it?
1d6 plus 5.
So the only thing that's changing is that becomes a 2d6 instead of a 1d6. That's it for you.
No, 2d6, and then it would be plus 6.
No, because it's also that was a +2 weapon. This counts as a +2 weapon as well.
Yeah, but my charisma went up,
Oh, then yes. Yeah, that's right.
so it's
Yep.
gonna change a little bit.
Yeah, the damage and to hit. Yes.
So it's gonna be. So it'd be 4. So to hit would be 4 plus my proficiency bonus, so 7 plus my
Do you only have an 18 charisma right now with that?
19.
Okay, yeah. Yep, so that's it. Sovereignty, any questions? You got it? Okay, you have a bonus action you can do every turn if you want. It's the equivalent of a whip, so it has a 10-foot range. So the tails do get elongated. It's a 10-foot range and does whip damage. I think it's 1d4 plus your strength. And that'll be, again, you can use this bonus action unless you want to use a different bonus action, so you could potentially attack 3 times if you wanted to. Judgment, any questions?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Anatoly's got it. Des, any questions?
No, I think I figured it all out. I have big boobies and wings.
Oh my god, you're literally the big movie bard. Oh my god. We did the meme. The dream is real. The dream is real.
Oh my god, I'm the big booby bard.
Okay. And for you, I assume you got pretty lucky in what you rolled there. You can use a minigun now, basically, right?
I'm trying to find what I needed. I'm exactly where I need to be to not have a disadvantage.
Oh, okay, perfect. So maybe it helped you. Hello.
Yes, I just scried you.
Just trying to figure out my bonuses here now, real quick.
Okay. So while he's doing that, everybody else got more or less working at the moment.
What's spell save DC again?
Spell save DC is 8 plus 8 plus proficiency plus your spellcasting modifier.
Sorry.
Okay, so that only went down 2. That's okay. Okay. I think I got everything updated with the new stats.
Okay, good.
By the way, I'm not altering my costume for this.
Yeah, please.
Okay, Judgment. Judgment, I need you to hear me out. I think because your name is Judgment, I think that the second head's name should be Acceptance. No? Yes?
Both of us think that is stupid.
Oh, that is so good. Damn, you're
No,
not
is
smart
that-
enough to come up with that joke anymore.
Oh no. Okay, well, in my head, then what I actually said was, Judgment, I think you should name the second head. Yeah. That was actually what I said to him.
Hey, David, how much charisma did I lose, just to make sure I did the math?
4.
Okay.
4 lost 4.
I'm putting notes next to each of these so I know what the original stat was in case this all goes away suddenly for some reason.
So, literally, the biggest thing I noticed besides another head is that suddenly I understand everything going on around me, and everyone else is going, "Durr,
Super
durr."
smart.
I'm actually still above average.
Blah, blah.
But you're just quiet standing there all the time. So I don't know that any better.
I'm being very pensive.
That's right. Oh wait,
The greatest thing that's ever happened.
4. We'll talk after, actually. I know you got a big hit to intelligence because your other stats went out. There might be a way to mitigate that with something somebody has, but you might have to make it clear.
Spellcasting, who needs that? I've got a fucking minigun.
Okay. All right. You turn to each other, completely changed. Neutral
I just-
evil,
This
Anatoly,
place.
means you're just kind of self-interested. Doesn't necessarily mean you're like evil per se, unless you want to go that route.
I kill everyone in the party.
I mean, that would not be neutral evil, because neutral evil would, you would know you'd be using them for your own benefit. So,
Hey, Sovereignty, do you want to see my new wings? Okay, and at that moment I spread open my leathery wings. Are they brown? I don't know.
The brown leathery wings. Yeah.
Oh, they're brown leathery wings. Look, Sovereignty, now we can fly away together into the sky when we all die in hell.
You look good doing it.
Okay, we carry on. Judgment, where should we go?
As if I know.
I think you're the only one who does.
Well, we were following an elephant.
What is your intelligence?
24.
That's insane. Is that like God? Is that like God levels?
Well, I mean, maximum for any normal mortal is 18.
Jesus. You understand? You know, the galaxy brain stuff where you say it's like normal brain, bigger brain, galaxy brain. That's it's just divided between two different.
And then there's just judgment at the bottom with 2 heads.
The chocolate.
All right, so all of you hold hands and stay in pairs.
I hold both of Jess's hands.
Great.
Okay. Lulu turns.
We have to leave a lot of space between us because my boobs are very large. They're very perky.
Too warm for the booble.
I didn't specify anything. That's a size.
Episode be called Big Booby
I think our viewers need to know.
Wait,
that you did not specify these choices.
Can this episode be called Descent into Avernus Big Booby Bard? I bet we'll go viral with that.
I don't know if that would work well with the algorithm. So.
Oh, based on what Sovereignty said over there, yeah, Des, you're gonna have to. Well, you're not much better off, but you're gonna have to corral her. Animal intelligence is 3.
Oh, she's gonna be very animalistic. I see.
Who?
Sovereignty.
I'm real dumb. Yeah.
She's only slightly smarter than a dog right now.
Say, to be clear, my intelligence and wisdom are a 4.
No, that's
I'm not really even smart enough to be neutral evil.
Probably not. No, actually, probably not. Which is a good saving grace, I suppose.
He's a very charismatic idiot.
I mean, my intelligence
some
is
leashes?
6, so.
What'd you say, Judgment?
Does anybody have a leash?
2.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk.
Okay, so Sovereignty and I are just holding hands, swinging back and forth.
Kumbaya.
I offered Jessica both of my tails.
Lulu looks at you and says, "Oh no! I knew this would happen. You're all mortals."
You knew?
What?
I don't really like these people anymore.
Immortal?
She says, "This could if we stay too long, it could get worse."
What is worse?
Thankfully, there's a way to cancel this magic, but I don't have access to it.
No. I'm beautiful. We cannot change. It has been done.
And I have a sword arm.
Okay. Well, anyway, if I ever do it again, I will let you know. But you all look great. Let's head to Avernus, or let's head to the Fort Knucklebone.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Which head said that?
And then continue walking.
Judgment. When we're back in the real world, when we do our Sideshow Slasher show, you will now be able to play a ventriloquist with your 2 heads.
I quit.
All right.
He puts in his 2 weeks.
Having undergone the first of other changes, you know that being in Avernus is probably not the best of things, at least to your idea. And after a little more time has elapsed before you really feel the full effects of Avernus, in the horizon, you finally see what looks to be Fort Knucklebone. Let me get you a little image here.
There better actually be some knuckle bones.
Okay, this, which I am apparently... there it is. Okay. Here's Fort Knucklebone.
Right here.
Right here, yes.
My knuckle bone.
Fort Knucklebone.
Before we actually walk over there, out of curiosity, did anything happen to Mambo?
Oh, interesting. No.
Lucky bastard.
All right, so this looks to be some kind of junkyard stronghold here in the middle of the Avernus hellscape. It's a fortified compound. It's atop a low plateau that rises out of a sort of a crater-pocketed landscape. At the center of this compound, you see here this is basically a hill of rust-colored stone that resembles a hand clawing out of the ground. The gaps between with gaps between the fingers. A jagged wall made of rock, bones, and metal debris surrounds this hand-shaped hill. Other highlights you see here is, aside from the fort itself, is a gatehouse, which has, as far as you see, the only entrance inside. And even at this distance, you can see about half a dozen, if not more, small figures watching out.
This is where we're going to find the Kenku, correct?
That's right, according to Lulu. Yes.
I'm going to changeling change into our fallen friend Giggles.
Do you remember what he looks like?
I don't know. Do I?
You mean intelligence saving throw?
Oh my God, Judgment! Why would you do that to me?
Because you all have a tiny intelligence stats, and you need to act like it.
Give me...
True.
Because you've seen it before, it's not just somebody random. I'll give you a proficiency on it, though. So you can use your proficiency plus or minus your intelligence.
+3.
Wait, what? Your plus or minus? We mean proficiency.
Bonus you can apply.
Yep, to your intelligence.
Oh, okay, so 21.
21.
Yeah.
Even with your negative to intelligence?
Yeah, I rolled a 17.
Very good.
-2, which is 15. +3, 18, plus another 3.
Very good. So yeah, you remember that despite your new faculties being changed, you remember Giggles spot on. You've been with him for many years, so yeah, you turned right into him.
And zoop. Giggles with big boobs. I'm kidding.
Okay.
I think Judgment has to lead the way because none of us will know what to do.
I've just been watching the entire time.
Then why did you turn into Giggles? Just because you saw a bird?
No, because I knew that we were going to see some Kenku, so they would see a fellow Kenku. We're going to see Chukka and Clonk. Chunky.
Chukka and Clonk, yes, apparently.
Chukka and Clonk.
Fox loves Chunk.
This way, children.
Judgment, inspiration?
I can't hold that many.
Oh, okay. All right, well, Judgment starts heading for his pack of stray children towards Fort Knucklebone. And Lulu seems excited and is at your side. And you get up to what looks like the watchtower with a gate, which is a very large gate made of metal, and it's slightly ajar. And one of the little figures up there, as you approach, quickly runs down and runs right up to you. And this would be little red cap. And these things are almost like little goblin. They're small size, goblin-ish looking creatures, and they all have like little hats on, almost like those Smurfs, except these hats are red and dripping with blood.
Oh.
Yeah, so this one comes up to you, Judgment, since you're in the front of the pack, and he says, "Hey, what are you guys doing here?" And he farts, and it smells terribly.
Onion.
Go over and pat him on the head.
Okay,
Really?
he looks at you strangely, and you pat it. As you pat his head, you just have like goop of blood sort of just coming off your hand. And he says, "Hey, watch the hat."
We
Hey,
came here
watch the hat.
for 2 birdmen. Yes, be near and tell him their names.
Oh, tell them their names?
Yes.
Yes. Chukka and Clonk.
Chugga and clonk.
Chukka and Clonk.
And every time he seems to finish a sentence, he farts, and it smells very methane-y as he does. And he looks at you and he says, "Are you Giggles?"
Are you Giggles?
"Are you Giggles?"
Are you Giggles?
"Are you Giggles?"
Are you Giggles?
"Are you Giggles?"
Aren't we all giggles?
Aren't we all Giggles?
"That's funny."
I'm not laughing. Are the
I'm
2
Giggles.
gentlemen here?
I'm Giggles. Haha.
What'd you say, Judgment?
Are the 2 gentlemen here or not?
Wait, did you say their names?
Yeah, Chunka and Clonk.
Okay. Chugga, clonk. Yeah, they're here.
I'm Giggles.
Come on, Giggles, let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow him.
For some reason, they seem to recognize Giggles. And this one, as the other ones are up there, these other red caps are, the rest of them are up on the watchtower just looking around and farting and making jokes. This one leads you, and it's very stinky behind him, leads you inside the fort.
Sweet.
Fantastic.
All right. You've entered Fort Knucklebones. And the first thing you see in this area, enclosed by this rampart here, it's just littered with trash mechanical parts. There's ramshackle structures built from the same junk as the outer walls. And lots of these red caps are just milling about, like a whole platoon of them. You probably can't even keep track of them. And they're like feral gnomes or something, and they all seem to be doing whatever they want to do. And you see what looks to be various like bays of some kind, or some kind of like before you might identify as like a workshop or as a garage. And inside those vehicles you saw out in the wasteland, they seem to be being worked on here. And you smell, you smell stuff you smelled before when you were working on like constructs, like some kind of strange oils and other rubbers and things like that.
I walk up to one of the bays and start poking around one of the machines.
Okay, the rest of you?
I just slash at the air with my sword, kind of like in a circle.
All right.
I turn to Sovereignty. Sovereignty.
Yeah.
What do you call a dinosaur fart?
What do you call it?
A blast from the past.
Your joke makes no sense. Dinosaurs still exist.
Would I know that?
Okay.
That's all I got.
You continue walking, following this red cap through his friends, and as you do, somebody comes out and approaches. This somebody is a tall creature. Well, you see two actually. On the right there, a tall creature wearing a long, tattered shift covered in mud, blood, mold, and other hideous things. Seems to be a kind of hag, and each eye moves independently from each other as she approaches you. Her straggly brown hair hanging around her. Resting on her shoulder are a couple red-eyed ravens that scrutinize you all. And behind her is this very odd-looking, hulking creature built of disparate fiendish parts, and it trudges and moans and hops as it walks. And she looks at you all, focuses keenly, kind of. One eye focuses on something different. And she says, "My goodness! Where did you all find that treasure?"
Which treasure do you speak of?
That was the holly font. And then you see Lulu perk up and say, "Oh my gosh, it's Mad Maggie!" And Lulu floats over to her, this hag, and gives her like a hug with her trunk. And his character is apparently Mad Maggie, pats her head a little bit, and Lulu backs off for a moment.
Mad Maggie.
Yes, a blast from the past. I get it.
That's very funny. That elephant is ours.
So,
I'd say to Mad Maggie.
he says, "Is it? Well, let me introduce myself. My name is Mad Maggie. I am a warlord of Avernus." And you all?
I'm Giggles, the brave.
And she looks at you, Giggles, huh? I know you're not him, but Chukka and Clonk would be happy to see you.
I'm Anatoly, the sword-armed dude.
This is judgment, and that's acceptance.
As she cut you off, go ahead, Judgment.
Lucky I can't make you mute. Judgment.
Say hello, acceptance.
I accept none of this.
Oh, you acceptance none of this?
My life has become a chore.
And
My life has become a chore.
How dare you?
Name is Judgment. I'm traveling with these dimwits. We're looking for two birdmen. They have something we need.
do they? Chukka and Clonk it must be then. And wait, do I see there? Is that a daughter of Zariel?
If you can
Yeah,
call
but
it
I
that.
didn't ask to be born this way.
Interesting. This is getting better by the moment. Well, I will do you a little bit of a deal. Not a devil's deal, but a deal.
A deal?
You see, some time ago, Lulu was here. She wandered in here. I took care of her. She was in a bit of a tough spot. But she was taken after that. I didn't have a chance to, let's say, look at her memories. You see, I'm a bit of a historian. I'm chronicling the rise of our new archdevil, Zariel.
Sounds like some unfinished business.
You're right, it is. And if you let me, I would like to peer into her memories, because I see that she has lost them and still has not regained them.
That's
If you look into her, yeah, wait, okay, but if you look into her memories, what do we get in return? I think we would like to know where Zariel's sword is, and also how to open up a portal to go home. Yeah.
And I want to be able to ride that thing with the big snake in its mouth.
What? Oh, your friend.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Mikey. And Mikey comes up a little bit and goes, and he says, I am Mike.
I am Mike. Okay, yeah, look into her memories, but to do that, you have to give me what I asked for.
I don't think you're in a position to make deals, but I will give you something in return. I will use these memories for my own record-keeping purposes and maybe lots of money. And I will let you have one of my infernal war machines.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because 4 has a lot of mommy issues, and he likes them.
Good.
Well, wait. This is still up to Lulu. And also, you said chronicling real creepy earlier. Is this gonna hurt Lulu?
No, not at all. We're just peering in.
Lulu?
Lulu looks at you and she says, thank you, Sovereignty, for thinking about me. You're the best. Also, yes, we have to know what's happening, so I'm willing to do this. And she goes up and blows bubbles in your general direction and hugs you with her trunk.
Yeah, do it. 4 wants a new war machine. Yeah.
And she says, Mad Maggie says, and I see you could definitely need it. Avernus has done a little bit of a number on you all.
Like a number, like a performance?
Oh, yes.
You want to see a performance?
3, 2, 1.
Go.
And Sovereignty and I start tap dancing.
I keep slashing my sword.
All right, and you see little red caps come up to you, Anatoly, and are laughing with you and farting in your general direction.
I fart in your general direction.
Okay, and she says, yes, I also can sell you these potions, which will take away the warping effect of Avernus, if you'd like.
Oh, cool, but can I keep my big boobs?
No, you cannot. But as long as you're in my infernal war machines, you won't suffer any more adverse effects.
Okay,
I shouldn't say this, but Des, you're a shapeshifter. You didn't need to be changed to have big boobs.
Whoa! So true.
So meta.
Oh my god. So mad I'm crying. Okay, give me one of those freaking potions then.
You don't want to be able to fly anymore? Yes?
Oh, flying's cool though.
It's up to you.
Can I just take it with me?
God, they come at a bit of a cost.
Yeah, how much?
I'll throw one in once the ritual is complete.
Yeah, okay, that's cool.
I'll take one once the ritual's complete, but I want to keep my sword arm.
You can't keep any of it.
Well, can I take the potion with me so I can keep my sword arm a little longer?
you can do whatever the hell you want. But, so now that you've agreed to my deal,
Well, can we supervise when you do whatever with Lulu? We want to be there for her, you know?
oh, Child of Zero, you want to supervise? I'll need you to go inside and make sure the ritual succeeds.
Inside what?
Inside her memories.
Cool.
Yes. Inside of her memories. Do it. Do it.
You can get what you want. I assume the Sword of Zerial, and I'll get some information.
For the love of anything that you worship, give them the potions before we go in.
Fine, I'll do this. You help, while I prepare the ritual, you help me do a few things around here, and I'll provide you with some potions.
No, you're gonna give me the potion right now.
I don't think so.
I tried.
So, what will it be?
Okay, yeah, go into her memories. We'll wait. Bye, Sovereignty.
No, I need you to do me some favors.
What do you need?
Okay, just a little bit of help. First of all, you, Giggles, why don't you go help that little construct fix up one of my war machines?
4?
Yes, him.
Okay, let's go.
Just keep in mind that Chuck and Clonk have not seen their brothers for a very long time.
Yes, I missed my brothers. Chuckle, Chunkle, Chunkle, Chucka and Claw. Okay, let's go for.
Technically, shouldn't Giggles be around here, actually?
I don't know if he was evil or not. We'll have to...
Well, if he died, wouldn't he have gone to hell? Oh, I guess not, depending. I don't know.
And you, Child of Zerial, maybe you could help my friend, Mikey, here a little bit. He has a bit of a problem. What do you think?
Problem?
I am Mikey.
Is that the problem?
I am Mikey.
Oh, no.
And, what else? There's quite a few of you. You, Mr. Bladed Arm Man, why don't you help my 2 little crows with something?
You tell me what to do and I will do it.
The 2 little crows look at each other and fly over and perch on your shoulders for now. And finally, the only intelligent one in this group, Judgment, was it?
Yes.
It's acceptance.
Sadly.
Judgment or acceptance, I don't care. Can you talk to my flame skull, please?
You wish for me to speak with a flaming skull?
Yes. In fact, you have a lot in common. He was also a powerful wizard in his day.
And what should I speak to him about?
No, he'll tell you.
Fantastic.
So, she points you each in directions of places you'll need to go while she prepares the ritual for Lulu to remember her memories. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Who'd like to begin with their task?
I'll do it.
Okay, Anatoly. And actually, I didn't realize 4 was already at the garage. So let's do 4 and Des, and then Anatoly will do you next.
Okay.
4 and Giggles.
Oh, 4 and Giggles. Right, 4 and
I'm
Giggles.
curious if Giggles can figure out how to get to the garage.
Yes, it was just literally a pointing. Pointing direction.
Flopped over.
Boink. Okay, you, Giggles, sorry, Des, you see 4 already sort of poking about in this particular mechanical hangar / bay thing, and inside, oh, I should have kept that up so you can see what's in there. Inside is a very, very large machine. It looks like this.
Sweet.
and it's outfitted with lots of weapons. This thing is enormous. It's probably the size of a large estate. You think from back in the Forgotten Realms. You've never seen anything like this in your life before. Des, 4, maybe you could imagine something like this, but nobody else from Faerun could really imagine something like this. And you see 4 poking around a little bit, and in there's a couple of Kenku, and they're sort of hitting with like these strange metal contraptions. They're just hitting the machine. It doesn't seem to be working.
Let's go for. And I kind of waddle over there.
Okay.
We've been climbing around on it and been pushing buttons and poking and prodding for a while.
All right. Well, after you go around the corner with Dash/Giggles leading you, they finally notice you, and mostly they notice Giggles. Both these Kenku, Chukka, and Clunk, they get up and look at each other, and they look at you with one eye, Giggles, and say, "Giggles, is that you?"
Giggles, it is me.
And then the other one looks at you with the other eye and says, "Whoa, how can that be Giggles? He left a long time ago."
How can it be Giggles? I left a long time ago. But here I am.
Here he is! And Chuck and Claude go up to you and hug you, and they begin to cry. And they said, our brother, our brother!
My brothers, my brothers!
And they said, what? And then they introduce themselves. It's Chukka, it seems to be the one there you see in sort of like a dark steel armor with a large like hammer he would use for like forging and repairing. And then Clunk is the one on the right. He's sort of a slimmer built, and they are dark blue feathered Kenkus. So Clunk says, Clunk, it's been a long time. How are you?
I am good. I've been traveling with the Sideshow Slashers. I am a hero.
And you hear, and then the other one on the left says, "Chugga, chugga, chugga, chugga. This is exciting. Are you back to help us fix these machines?"
Chugga, 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 choo, choo. Yes, I am.
Okay, he hands you a strange piece of metal that is a curve at the end, and it looks like it could interlock around something.
It's been so long since I've been with you. Chugga, chugga, I need some help.
I grabbed that out of her.
Racking the old noggin. Could you help me?
4.
I grab that out of her hand and walk away without saying anything.
Okay.
Playing around on the thing.
You realize that it's a wrench?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Chukka and Clunk look at you, and he goes, Clunk, Clunk, and the other guy goes, Chugga, Chugga. And then they say...
Giggle, giggle.
And they both come up to you. They sort of waddle over to you 4 and say, "You help?" Know how to fix? Okay, then. 4, you can't. All right, you start messing with some stuff. It looks like it could be out of order. But I need to give you a perception check, 4.
Oh no. Oh no.
Can I do it for him?
Wait, perception or insight. It's up to you.
Yeah, those are both wisdom. So that doesn't help.
I cannot help you.
Oh, that's good at least. I rolled an 18. I'm at -2, so that's 16.
Okay, that's actually plenty for the situation. You examine this vehicle, which Mad Maggie referred to as a infernal war machine, and you find that something inside, like the engine, like the furnace compartment there, is disrupting the flow of energy. And you find this to be sort of like spikes, large spikes.
I start pulling spikes out.
Okay. Chukka comes up and says, Chukka, be careful. That's a Hezro demon spike.
I ignore him and continue pulling spikes out.
Okay, I'm not sure what to do, and Clonk looks at you, Des, and says, Giggles.
Giggles. Ha ha.
Is that how you fix?
Of course it is.
Okay,
It's obvious. You should just let him do his job.
Okay, persuasion, Des.
Oh my god. 17.
17. All right.
Yeah.
He is assuaged by your words, such as being Giggles. And 4.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a strength saving throw to pull this thing out.
Trying to do that. What am I total come up to now? So 14 total?
Point total. Let me see. That's just on the money.
Nice.
You're barely able to squeeze out this large demon spike. They probably got caught in, as it wheeled under it or whatever. And you pull it out, and suddenly you hear some gears start to, and the furnace fires up and blows in your face a little bit, and the engine begins to work again. You hear,
Giggle, woohoo, 4.
and they're all chugga, cluck, cluck, and Giggles.
Giggle.
I begin climbing, trying to find the cockpit so I can
You
get
what?
into it. I start climbing on it to try to find the cockpit and get in.
Okay. And?
Do I find the cockpit and get in?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. I start looking at all the random levers and buttons and seeing if I can figure out what they do.
Okay, so Chunk and Clunk look at you, Des, and say, that friend? Clunk, 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 clunk.
That's friend. Ha ha, giggle.
Ah! All right. They let you mess
Oh,
around.
I cannot. Oh, I'll go up to my brothers. Giggles. Have you seen Zariel? My ha giggle friend. That's her mom.
They sort of look at each other and look around like birds do, and they say, nope. Clunk, clunk.
Choo.
We just fixed war machines. Chugga, 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 chugga.
Do you have any extra things we can take on our travels? Haha, giggles.
So he says, so one looks and says, oh, for you, Giggles. Clunk, clunk.
Clunk?
He goes out and searches through a drawer of tools and other things and gets out something. Hands it to you.
Giggle, my brother.
Clunk, clunk.
Ha,
I
tear.
made this for Giggles. It's a clockwork dog.
It's a clockwork dog.
Mhm.
Bork.
Yep.
That's so cool.
Poorly inscribed there, it says, to our brother Giggles.
Giggle. I shed one singular tear down my feathery face.
They shed a tear too, and they said, Clunk, will you stay?
Clunk. I cannot clunk.
Chugga.
I gotta chugga go.
All right, they're sad. Seeing Giggles again, but they don't seem to be exceptionally intelligent creatures, so there don't seem to be much pushback there. You have a clockwork dog.
I'll miss you.
And they cry and hug you a little bit.
Okay, I hug them back and console them.
But they hug you closer now as 4 messes with the controls. It's a Infernal War Machine. And 4, give me a perception roll again.
Oh no.
Pull the lever that kills us all.
I'm gonna use my skill to bump that up, so it's only a 13.
13. You hear the furnace rage from this infernal war machine, but as it's kind of hot. It's behind you. You can identify it. But also coming from the furnace is like shrieks.
Can I
Oh.
climb down to where the furnace is?
Sure.
I climb down to the furnace.
Okay.
Oh no.
I look inside.
Oh, you open the furnace and it's super duper like incredibly hot. Thankfully, the microphone fell. Thankfully, because of your titanium exoskeleton, whatever at this point, it doesn't really singe you at all. And you look inside, and what you see in the middle of the furnace isn't too big, is you had that, something you saw earlier, you got one before. It's that little coin you got some time ago in El Terrell, you found in El Terrell. And it seems to be melting, and as it does, you hear wailing and shrieking from this coin.
Oh.
Okay, and now Anatoly.
Yes.
All right, the two ravens on each of your shoulders fly off a little bit and say, "Follow us! Follow us!"
I look at them and I go, Raven Queen?
Who?
Is
Follow
that
us!
you? I follow them.
You follow them? All right. They take you over to like behind like a corner of like one of those workshops, somewhere where there's nothing else around, none of those little red caps around or whatever. And they get a little perch of wood, and they sort of peck around for a moment and look up at you and say, help us, help us.
With the wood?
No, with Wazik.
What's a Wazik?
Wazik, red cap. One look at each other and they look around and they say, he wants to kill Lulu. Kill him.
Oh shit.
Kill Wazik.
Kill Wazik?
Kill Wazik. Yeah, kill Wazik.
This could be very bad. Okay. Let's do it. So can I see Wazik in sight?
Well, if you can turn the corner a little bit, and they, with their raven arms, one points to Wazik. It's a little bit of a bigger red cap. He points out to you. They all kind of look similar to you, but they point out, and with lower intelligence, you can make out who it is. Seems to be a bit of a bully.
Okay.
The red cap's around. And the raven's going, kill him.
Okay. I will walk in that direction.
Okay. And you see all the red caps there mingling with each other and they're sort of pushing each other around. And they're really awkwardly and poorly trying to do menial tasks, like around the garage, like bringing parts or whatever, and just farting a lot. Okay, you walk up to him.
I walk up to him and I say, Lulu is a friend of mine.
He says, yeah, who's Lulu?
I swing at him with my sword arm.
Okay, he dies. All right, you cut through him, and as you do, this red cap explodes in blood, and it smells like someone just unleashed the most rotten egg of farts ever. It just literally explodes. You are covered completely head to toe, saturated in just blood. You don't know whose blood or what's blood, but you, like, all you can see when you blink, all it's available. Everything is red on your eyes. All right, and the other red caps look at you and says, "Man, what the heck?" And they take the blood, and like take their hats and they soak in their blood and they continue on what they were doing.
Okay.
I look back at the ravens. Anything else?
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
Okay, I make my way back to the others.
Okay, your task is done. You help the two little ravens. All right. And as in thanks, one of the ravens, as you walk towards your group, has something in his beak, lands and puts it in your hand.
What is this?
It's like a bit of a ring. And I'll explain what it does later, okay?
You betcha.
Okay. All right. Where we go around the corner here? I'll just go in a circle here. Sovereignty. You've been tasked with helping I am Mikey.
Yeah, and I do want to say before what's-her-face, Maggie left to do her ritual stuff, I think I got real close to her, and I said, don't ever call me Child of Zerial again.
Okay, and she goes,
Not my choice.
okay.
And then I go with Mikey.
Okay, so why don't you give me either a wisdom or an insight check or a perception check?
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, they're all the same. So hot 11.
11?
Yeah.
That's enough to realize that when you saw Mikey come up, he had a bit of a hobble. But he can't seem to express himself very well. And as he's walking, he has a bit of a limp, and he's doing something like as he walks, it almost looks like he's dancing. And as he does, the little red caps, and there's many all around him, they make fun of him, and they're sort of like jumping around and like imitate, like mocking what he's doing, and they're like, do the Mikey, and they're sort of like making fun of his little wobble.
Does he seem to like this?
No, he hates. He's like trying to swat off these red caps.
I will also swat at them, but with a sword.
Okay, like hitting
Not
them.
attacking them, but like give him some room.
Okay, they fart their way away.
Cool.
Okay, and then Mikey wobbles up to you and says, I am Mikey.
I'll gesture at his leg.
Okay, he says, I am Mikey. I am Mikey.
I have. Hang on, hands. I have lesser does lesser restoration do anything? I'm gonna Google it.
I'm going to help him.
Okay, lesser restoration would fix like a paralyzed condition. I don't know what his leg looks like.
Well, do you want to take a look?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess I could investigate it.
If you'd like to look, okay. He doesn't seem having noticed his plight, which no one else seems to care or know. You get down. It's very odd-looking organic material. It looks like a leg, you think, and there seems to be some kind of something stuck in there, like in his foot, causing him pain.
Oh, can I take it out?
Sure. If you want to give me a medicine check.
Dr. Sovereignty. Hey, Dr. Sovereignty. All right, that's a 19.
That's a 19.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You identify this as also like a thorn. You can't tell if it's from a demon or a devil, but either way, it was stuck in his foot. And with that kind of roll, you, with some precision, get in there and pluck it out. And Mikey staggers back a little bit, and then he puts his foot down and seems like he can actually walk. He says, I am Mikey! And he goes and gives you a big, awkward hug with two things that look like hands or arms. And, I mean, it's just weird. But he's like a thing of flesh. So, but he seems to be happy that you...
Yeah, he's chill. That's fine.
Very quickly resolve this problem. Okay. And he ruffles in a little backpack he has. And he gives you a little brooch. Am I saying that right?
Brooch?
Brooch? B-R-O-O-C-H?
Yeah.
Okay. He's just a brooch. And I'll explain what this is later, just for the sake of time. All right? Finally, judgment.
I'll teach him how to fist bump. That's
Okay.
I'll do.
All right. He has a bit of his arms, like, huge. Just like almost like an oak log. And so what do you do?
Teach him. I'll do it. You're Mikey. I'm Sovereignty.
I am Mikey. And he hits you with he hits you without even knowing his own strength, really, really hard. Sovereignty, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Worth it.
But you have taught him to do you've taught I am Mikey.
The fist bump.
Well done. Judgment. You round the corner into what looks like maybe some kind of barracks or living area. And have you seen a flame skull before? You think Judgment would have seen a flame skull?
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay. Give me an intelligence check. That should be
okay.
really hard for you now.
Roll a critical fail.
13.
13. Oh, you don't know too much about them, other than they look like this. Whoopsies, not that. They're literally a skull with flaming red eyes and a green aura sort of permeating around them. Doesn't look too friendly, but this one seems more confused than anything as you walk up to him.
You said look like this.
I'm sorry?
Picture? Did you have a picture?
Oh, you didn't see it? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I was in the other view. He looks like it's a skull with a green flame around him and red eyes. And the flyer, sorry, I should have just explained it. The green flames just radiate up and around the skull. It's just like a human skull.
Greetings.
And it looks at you and says, hello.
The
How are
Mad
you?
One says you have an issue.
Yes, I am Barnabas. I was a powerful wizard in my day. And you can tell he's not trying to like open his mouth when he talks for some reason.
All right. First, though, I want to know if I know who Barnabas is.
Okay, intelligence?
So, knowledge, history, arcana, what?
Oh yeah, probably history. Yes, history definitely in this case.
26.
26, Mr. Masters of the Universe. For some reason, in your studies at the academy or at the college in Shadowfell, you've heard some or read something about this particular wizard that had his crypt defiled at some point, and nothing else was heard about the wizard afterwards. So, to your estimation, using your massive intelligence, the defiling probably sent this wizard his remains, or it turned him into a flame skull, let's say. And now he's stuck here in Avernus.
Like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Soon
Well,
we will all be
Mr.
flame skulls.
Barnabas,
Yes.
I vaguely know of you. What is your issue?
I'd rather not say.
Why not?
As a powerful wizard, it's embarrassing.
Any more embarrassing than being a skull stuck in this room?
Okay, Judgment, if you're interested, give me a perception or insight if you want to try to figure out what's going on with him.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can try to persuade him if you want.
Well, we'll just go with insight right now.
Okay.
Landed on something that's up. 12.
12. You can tell that something's not. He's talking, and if you really focus, something's not right inside his mouth.
Cat got his tongue.
Like it's like you can't. At this point, you can't see, like inside his mouth. Like it's almost like you just imagine like I had no. Imagine like where my lips are now. But like you.
I know what skull looks like.
Yeah, got it. Okay. So it's missing something right there in his mouth hole.
Missing something in his mouth.
His mouth hole, yes. Yes.
Can I figure out what's missing?
I would say so.
But then what's missing?
It looks like his teeth. You think maybe his teeth. You can't say for certain with that kind of roll, meta, but it looks like his teeth may be missing.
His teeth
Rip
are
out
either
your
there
own
or
and
not.
get
How do I
yours.
not notice?
Because either he's had some kind of illusion or he's not. You're not able to see like in his mouth hole. It's the best I can tell you.
I am so confused.
He has flaming lips that you can't see past.
I am just going to cast Mage Hand and pry his mouth open with it.
Okay. As he sees the mage hand come forward towards him, he says, "Yeah, okay, I give up." And he opens his mouth and he says, and you see no teeth at all. He says, "And the red caps stole my dentures."
Why does his skull have dentures?
Long story. If you could get them back for me, I'd be much appreciative.
This is what you were embarrassed about. Look what I have to put up with.
It laughs. That's hilarious. If I had 2 heads in life, I probably would have survived.
If I bring your teeth back, will you share with me knowledge?
Of course.
I shall be back shortly.
All right. He gives you directions to a group of redcaps nearby.
All right, so I follow his directions.
Okay, you head over there. It's a group of maybe like a dozen redcaps, and they all seem to have. You quickly identify a pair of dentures, like a pair of teeth in a line up and down, and they seem to be throwing it to one another and laughing about Barnabas.
That's gross.
So,
Fuck.
ah, it's teeth.
Fantastic. Ah, I see you're all making fun of Barnabas.
Yeah, you want to join?
I do. He is such a fool.
Nah! They're so happy, and they get around you, begin tossing the dentures, and then one of them tosses it to you.
All right. Once they toss it to me, what do I want to do here? I'm gonna cast Ice Storm.
What? What?
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Around what direction?
Well, it's a 20-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to capture all of them in it.
Okay.
Yeah, obliterate them.
All right. Are you gonna cast it on yourself because they're surrounding you?
Oh. I didn't realize that they were completely surrounding me.
Yeah. I'm saying they came around you, started talking. Yeah.
Such an odd game of pass.
They can't toss that far. They toss it.
All right. Quickly, go long.
Okay, all of them scurry over. Hey, and they go over to the other side, and they all trying to catch it like it's like a bouquet, like that thing that happens after a wedding.
Time to chill out.
Okay, all right, roll your damage.
Um,
Wait, what am I saying? All right, you bludgeon them all with rock hard ice, and they all die.
2d8 bludgeoning and 46 cold.
All right, so over this dozen red caps, just shards of ice and giant hails of meteors pound down them, and just blood flies everywhere in slow motion, like one of those avant-garde Italian films. And now you have a bunch of dead red caps, and
Are there any other red caps nearby watching this?
oh yeah, they are, and they laugh and fart and continue what they're doing.
I'm going to loudly proclaim afterwards, this is what happens to those who make fun of Barnabas.
And they don't seem to pay attention or realize what you're saying.
Well,
But that's
I
good.
tried. Fuck 'em.
Say fuck them.
All right, you kill those red caps, and now there's just icicles which quickly dissolve into a puddle of blood and water, which is quickly absorbed by other red caps in their hats. Okay, you head back to Barnabas.
Yep.
He says, okay, and?
I insert the dentures.
I was his mouth, and he put the dentures in. He says, oh, thank you, my friend.
Yes. I made sure they won't come back.
Ah, that's so nice. I never like the smell of methane in the morning.
Yes, then about our deal.
Oh, right, yes. And he's going to give you the equivalent of a spellbook judgment, which we'll get to later, and a particularly unique mantle, which we'll get to later as well. All right.
Can I request that we take a break? Because I'm kind of hungry.
Okay, we'll take a 10 or 15 minute breather. We're back. Everybody's done with the task. See what happens.
Damages.
Yay.
All right, after completing all these tasks from Mad Maggie, a warlord of Avernus, you all head back to see her. She's waiting in her room, which is very fiendishly decorated with odd body parts and other unusual trinkets. And oh, it's up to you guys.
Maggie.
Sorry.
Oh, okay, okay.
Body parts?
Mad Maggie.
Clockwork dog. Bork bork. Chugga chugga.
I did what your crows asked of me. Now,
Very good.
can I have the potion?
I suppose. I'm told you all did a great job. Okay,
I want a potion.
all right, who wants a potion?
Yes, please.
Yeah, she says, I'll give you one potion now up front and the rest when you finish.
Finish what?
Extracting the information from Lulu.
Oh, that's right. You want to get into her brain. Sovereignty, you're up.
Sovereignty, you're up.
You have one potion. She hands you one potion. It's like blue liquid that's bubbling. Anybody want to use it?
I'll hold on to it.
Judgment, do you want to use yours right away?
Ooh,
No. I said I was holding on to it. I have it. I waddle up to Judgment. As I bird waddle over. Acceptance. Do you want this?
Who are you talking to?
Acceptance. Do you want to accept the potion?
What potion?
What potion? This potion.
You don't have a potion.
She gave it to me. The one.
No, she didn't.
All right, Des, give me Des, give me an intelligence saving throw.
That's really rude. Okay, intelligence. Am I near sovereignty?
Yes, you are. So 1d20.
14.
You realize there's a potion in your hand.
This potion?
Oh,
You're not
I
gonna
see
get it
you
now,
found it.
sucker.
You found
I found it. It was in my hand the whole time.
Oh.
I
You
walk
did this.
over. I walk over and grab the potion from Dessa's hand.
No, fight me for it, for.
All right, give me opposing to probably both acrobatics or athletics.
Who, me or him?
Both. If he's trying to grab it from your hand, if you don't want to give it to him.
No, I don't want to give it to him. Athletics, you said, or
Or
what?
acrobatics, up to you.
$20 total.
21, get wrecked.
All right, Des nimbly evades you, and you're not able to take the potion from her hands. So
Not
Direct.
far enough of a gap to be a nimbly evades, but we'll give it to her.
I nimbly put it in my pocket
close enough.
Des,
with my rotten food.
hey, Des, look out! And I swing my sword arm at her head.
Roll to hit.
Okay.
That's it.
No, like above her head.
Oh, okay. You guys said at her head.
You
Sorry.
said at my head.
All right.
I'm head above. I'm
Okay.
stupid, remember?
A giant greatsword goes whoosh above
He's
your head.
evil
Drop the
now.
potion.
No, it's in my purse already, in my bag, in my pocket. A swing and a miss. And I waddle back over to Sovereignty.
Mad Maggie looks up and says, "We must make haste. This ritual won't last forever. Are you ready?"
Acceptance, are you ready?
You're not going to make it out alive.
All right, so Maggie seems to be finishing some preparation. She's sort of hunched over on the ground. She's drawn like a fiendish circle around, almost like in the center of her room, and she places some surprisingly very comfortable looking black cushions around inside the center here. And she also
Don't fall asleep, Anatoly.
and she orders Lulu
Hey now.
to rest in
The low blow.
She orders Lulu to rest in the middle of the circle, and Lulu does with some trepidation. Slowly goes and lays down, but is looking around a little bit. Maggie then places 2 skulls in the circle and says, "My sisters won't mind." And
Like,
Oh!
are her sisters?
she's a hag after all. It's
Oh, shit.
all right. And she looks at you all and says, "All right, if you're ready, sit on the cushions."
I sit down on the cushion.
Okay. You all sit, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to have Haro and Fenris stay out, just, to make sure everything's okay, just in case.
In case Maggie stabs us in the beak.
And Lulu looks to you, Sovereignty, and says, "You think we'll be okay?"
We're here for you.
"Okay, thank you." And she starts to cry a little bit and closes her eyes.
Oh.
And
I'll give her the little wax bead that Des gave me in episode 1 to hold on to.
okay, she grabs her with her trunk, wraps her arms.
Oh my god, a
close to her.
throwback.
And then she begins to cry big comical tears, like, "Ah!" And then closes her eyes again.
Is this the part where we all do the pixie dust together?
No, but I have some if you want.
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
Are you all what? Yeah, okay. So Mad Maggie goes over, she hunches over,
No.
opens up the drawer, and gets out some stuff. And it looks like a little plate with like lines, like white lines.
I'm neutral evil. I would definitely do the pixie dust.
I want some pixie dust.
Oh, I do.
Okay, she comes over to you,
It
Anatoly.
went into someone's brain.
No.
Okay? 4. Oh.
He stashes it.
That's interesting. Okay, Anatoly, you are a little bit crazed out. I'm gonna
Just stabbed yourself in the head.
all right, and she says, "It'll make this much easier."
God, my sword is in
Oh, that's right. Yeah, chink chink. All right. And Mad Maggie goes over outside, and she explains, "You will be forming a telepathic bond with Lulu and going through her dreams to find that which she's looking for. Now, it will be a bit of a psychic game. So, if it hurts too bad, you'll be kicked back out here to Avernus. If nobody makes it to the end, the ritual cannot be concluded."
And
And Lulu may suffer some side effects. So don't mess this up.
Okay.
Whoa.
Hold on. So you want this to work, right?
Of course, I will do everything I can to support you.
Everything, including giving us a few more of those potions in case things break bad.
Which which potions? You mean
To get rid of the effects.
persuasion and sovereignty?
And a sovereignty.
Literally sending me in there with a bunch of animals.
I have above average intelligence still.
That's only 8.
8? She says, I don't think so.
Oh, wait.
Says get
Can
wrecked.
I use the inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 17.
Oh, wait, now I think so. Okay. She says fine. She gives you another one of the potions.
So we have 2 of them now?
Yeah.
I'll just hold on to that one for now.
Okay. She says, all right, close your eyes. And before this happens, Haru's going to go and give you, how much can you give? 3 berries each.
And they're rotten.
They're rotten, but they may not necessarily be in the dream world.
Which one, of the +5 or the +4?
The +5s.
Do those keep? Like if I had 3?
24 hours.
Oh, never
Yeah, I
mind.
think you can make more now. Let's say 4. Let's say 4 berries.
Thanks, Haru.
He says ammo cat stuff.
I close my eyes and I whisper over to Judgment. Hey, Judgment, you want this potion? Last try. Do you want it?
Hand it over, or you won't be able to walk for a week.
Ooh, spicy. I like it. No, listen. To get this potion, you know what you have to do? You have to tell your girlfriend you had a dream about her in a lava volcano, and that is your love for her in your heart.
Oh, really? Want to make that a contract between you two?
Yes, I do. Signed, sealed, delivered. He's hers.
Okay, she writes out a little contract, and it's between you two only. So, Judgment, you're super intelligent at this point, so you can tell if there's any fam-famming around here. There's not. It's legit. Contract you to have to say what Death said in exchange for the potion if you sign.
You have to say, I had a vision of you near a volcano. The lava that was outflowing of this volcano was my love. It burns for you, like the 9 sons of Avernus.
That's really good, Des. Inspiration.
Thank you. I am a poet and a big booby bard, so sign the contract.
Both are true.
So, you've already been given your potion. When we complete our task, I'll be given another. What part of this deal benefits me?
I want to see it through, so I'll give you one.
No, because you want your potion now, because we don't know what we're going to encounter in the dream world. And if nothing else, Sovereignty will give me her potion. Right, Sovereignty?
Yeah, that's probably true.
Probably true.
Yeah.
Or if not, she'll tackle you to the ground and steal yours, Judgment. So either way.
Well, we do need one brain among us, probably, so...
I'm keeping
Sign the contract.
Don't even think about trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, then I'll just take Anatoli's potion. Sign the contract. Sign the contract.
What's it gonna be? Time is limited.
Seems we're running out of time.
While they're arguing, I wave Maggie over.
Okay.
I
Yes.
whisper, I can't close my eyes.
That's okay. Just pretend.
Oh my god.
Okay.
All right, sign
go.
the contract. Sign the contract. Sign the contract.
You signing judgment? Yes or no?
No.
No. Okay.
Oh, come on. Can I try to persuade him?
No, it doesn't work.
I really think you should sign the contract. What if I intimidate him? You need to sign this contract. How about that?
Good luck.
All right. Maggie begins lighting some candles, and after the last candle is lit,
Lame.
as Des calls judgment lame in Faerunese, the candles that are lit then are immediately extinguished, and the smoke from them begins to swirl around the whole room. As you close your eyes, you sense a flash of light and then darkness, and all you smell, even if you open your eyes again, you still see nothing but darkness. All you smell is like incense, like smoke, and a sensation, very dark, tingling sensation, sweeps over your body, and suddenly you feel a telepathic bond with Lulu as bright, vibrant rainbows begin to shoot out everywhere in your vision. And you can definitely tell you're Lulu's imagination mind right now. And you have entered.
Have any of the pixie dust?
You have entered Lulu's dreamscape. So your goal is going to be to find the location of the sword, Zaria.
How do I feel right now?
You feel, imagine seeing rainbows and colorful effects. Imagine being in like Candyland, but coked up.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure the effects of the coke are...
Pixie dust. Yeah, so that's what you feel like. Okay, so remember, just as a forewarning here, if anybody goes down to 0 hit points, you're kicked out of the dreamscape. You can no longer participate with the different dreams you're about to see. So
wait. If Judgment gets kicked out, does Anatoly get kicked out too?
This is probably not going to telepathic bond is with Lulu, but that's interesting.
Does anyone...
Interesting.
One more question. Am I suffering any negative effects from the pixie dust?
Oh yeah, definitely. I would say your probably dexterity would increase by 2, but your intelligence would decrease by 2.
Oh my! Why is your intelligence now literally a 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
No. Animals are now smarter than him.
Before we go in, I'm going to cast Armor of Agathes on myself.
Okay. As you're seeing this dreamscape with gummy bears and gumdrops and rainbows and unicorns and everything appear before you, seems very pleasant. You can cast, I'll let you cast a spell if you want to prepare.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anatoly, you basically at this point with a 2 intelligence, you would just fight like an animal, like a cat.
Sweet.
So then it begins to unfold, this dream, as rich radiant light of 100 dancing rainbows all around you dissolve, and the warm sunlight fills the area. You can feel the warmth all throughout you. And you see Lulu flying lazily in a lush meadow at the shoulder of a beautiful blindfolded angel. The pair strolls through the tall grass, and you hear the voice of Mad Maggie piercing through. You can hear her, it's kind of like disembodied voice, and she says, "Push through the vision. This only represents what Lulu wishes were true. We need to see more." Everyone give me a intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
Wow.
Don't forget your +3s, y'all.
With a +3, yeah.
It is a negative number.
Oh my god.
I rolled a 2. I have a 2 and I have a -2, so it's 0.
Okay.
5.
5.
8.
8.
15.
15. Judgment.
25.
You should keep, I think you should keep your second head, honestly.
No.
I'm joking. And I'm not you. Okay, everyone besides 4 in Judgment takes 14 points of psychic damage as this dream fades away.
Use my inspiration.
Are you guys seriously going to leave me alone in here with the elephant?
You said 14 points? Oh
Judgment will probably never fail these tests, honestly. All right. So everything begins to fade and reappear. This time, it's no longer rainbows, but
What?
But
is what you see.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Wait a minute, everyone here? Oh, wait. Goodbye.
No, we need back up.
So, a flame-encircled battlefield appears on a barren hellscape. At the center of the circle, Lulu and the angel lie unconscious and prone, horribly injured. You see yourself standing in defense of Lulu and this angel, facing outward of 6 small spines-covered devils who creep closer to you. In the distance, a formation of battered and retreating human warriors disappear through a portal. You hear Mad Maggie again. The devils! You must defeat those devils! Roll for initiative.
But they're not even real. We're in our memory.
19.
Guess it landed sideways.
Okay. 4, 19.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I'm calling out. I forgot. Des.
17.
17. Anatoly.
13.
13. Judgment.
11. So
You going at 13?
Yeah, 13.
Okay. Sovereignty.
13.
Oh, good gravy. All right, who would like to go first, second, and third between you three?
Oh wait, what did you have, Judgment?
You had 11.
So you want to take mine? That's a 13.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now it's 3 of us have 13.
Because the devils rolled a 12 total.
Well, wait, Sovereignty, did you roll? Who rolled the other 13?
Sovereignty.
Sovereignty, do you want to go first, and then I'll go after you, and then Judgment will go after me?
Good.
Sure.
Okay, let's do the order. So 4, you're on deck as the devils begin to approach you.
Wait, so I'm first?
Oh, wait. 4 rolled a 19, and then you rolled a 17.
Oh, yes. Oh, you said 4 is on deck.
Oh my god, I said a word that I didn't mean to say.
That's why I
Yes, you're on deck, and 4, you're... yes.
Oh, you're good, you're good. I just was like, oh, okay.
Yep. 4, take it
Hold
away.
on a second.
Yeah,
Okay.
yes, you're on deck.
I
Tell me exactly what... I need to tell me what you're doing in really good detail.
I'm full-on Terminatoring, swinging the gun around, and pew-pewing that guy.
Okay? 4 gets his repeating handgun out, which you can somehow lift now with ease, despite its huge bulk, and it starts shooting. Two-handed weapon, so
20 total to hit.
that hits the devil.
What was the damage on that again?
I think,
3d6 plus 6, okay.
yeah.
I haven't been using d6 before. This is weird. Holy crap, I rolled almost all 6s. So 20 total damage.
20 total damage. All right, as the guns from Dr. Cosmia, the rounds from Dr. Cosmia guns come shooting out in quick succession, pelting this devil with bullets.
Is he still alive?
Oh yeah.
I fire again. 17 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, that's not as good. 14 total damage.
20 total damage. Okay.
Wait, are you adding plus 3 damage? Because if you're on Sovereignty with the shield, how close are you to her? Oh, I guess not.
What's the range, Sovereignty?
On that.
10 feet.
Oh,
Did you want to back up? Did you want to back up knowing that?
Meh.
What's that?
Yeah, you don't have to. I was just saying.
You're staying there?
I'll just stay there.
Okay. All right, so you unload lots of small rounds into this devil. And anything else? Bonus action movement?
I'm gonna back up so I'm right next to the pile of unconscious people.
Okay, got it.
Up one, so I'm right next to Anatoly.
Okay, so you step back with the gun in hand, and you're in defensive posture with your repeating handgun at the ready. All right, Des.
Cool. I'm going to.
Just let you know, this devil right here is very wounded from many repeated blasts from Thor's handgun.
Cool. I'm going to try something new. I'm going to do, for my bonus action, I'm going to do Shielding Aura, which is basically like the energy, it's like an energy aura around me, so it gives me resistance to all damage.
Mm-hmm.
And any creature within 10 feet of me, like any bad creature within 10 feet of me, takes radiant damage.
Okay.
As well, which is my warlock level, so plus my charisma modifier, so 4 plus what do I have set? Plus 8, so 12.
Okay,
So
this should be a pact of the chain, right?
Yeah, the Pack of the Seeker, yeah.
Okay, did you want to? You can hit both of them if you move here.
Yeah, I'll do that. You read my mind. I'll move forward, so that way, yeah, they'll each get, how many points did I say? 12 points of radiant damage.
Yeah. Okay. Automatic. There's no saving throw, right?
Yeah, no, they just automatically get that.
Okay.
I'm resistant to all
Death moves forward, and her warlock astral abilities project out around here in a diffusion of light and blast these unexpected devils. So very good.
Cool. And then for my actual action, I'm also going to try a little something new that I've learned. I hope it would work in the dreamscape, but whatever. I'm going to cast Flock of Familiars.
Yay, Flock of Familiars!
Yay! I'm so excited to use the spell. So basically what happens is I will conjure up some familiar friends, 3 of them to be exact. They are going to be my little bat friends that are going to join me in hell. Mwahaha. So my 3 little bat friends come join me, and their names are Huey, Dewey, and Louie. And I will whisper to each of them very quietly, and they will flutter away. So one of them will flutter over to Sovereignty's shoulder. One's going to flutter over to Anatoly's shoulder. Fenris is not here. Would it work for 4, even though he's not doing melee attacks?
No, not really.
Okay, well then I'll keep the last one near me.
Okay.
So basically, they give you the help action. Correct me if I'm wrong, DM?
Yeah, so I think it seems like Dutch just wanted to use them for the help action. So your first melee attack, like within 5, well, basically your melee attack in this case, will be at advantage. Sovereignty and Angel, every single turn. Just your first melee attack. It's like the equivalent of a help action.
Gotcha.
As long as Huey, Dewey, or Louie on your shoulder does not die. If they die from like an area of effect or whatever, you will lose that, obviously.
Gotcha.
And now, yes, I am done.
Okay. Des has summoned the little bats who fly over, and their eyes are burning and on fire in Avernus fire, and they are good. Okay. Next, we have the whole trio. I think Sovereignty, you're first, right?
Oh, yeah.
Hmm?
I don't know what that means.
Three of you guys, yeah.
Yeah. All right. I want to go up to the one on top there
Got it.
and hit it. Yeah.
Okay, so the bat really
Or Huey,
functions,
help her.
the bat functions as a distraction. He spews some fire from his mouth, distracting the devil, and you get advantage.
Actually, hold on a second. How far are each of these squares?
5 feet.
Ooh, so if I stood in the middle of them, would they all be within 30 feet?
The middle of who?
The devils, before they all move around and stuff.
You.
Could I hit them all with a 30-foot
Yeah, right.
area of effect?
Everyone except for the bottom one. Although you can probably do that one too. If you move a little bit, you can do them all. Yes, you can do them all.
Cool. I'm gonna, they should all take a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Your spell save DC is what now?
13.
13? Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay.
Charisma.
Yeah, I didn't increase your charisma, that stuff, so...
We still have our levels of exhaustion.
Yep.
Okay.
So remember, if you have half speed or anything like that, that has not gone away.
Oh, I should have had disadvantage then, right?
On what?
Attack?
No, I think it's just disadvantage on saving throws.
Ability checks.
Oh, okay. Ah.
Okay, Sovereignty, really what it boils down to is the top 3 did not make it, the bottom 3 did.
Sweet. Okay. So they are frightened for 1 minute.
Okay.
And if they get within 10 feet of me, any of the ones that are frightened, they are frozen in place and they take psychic damage.
Within 10 feet of you, that's good to know. Okay, so they're frightened from you, they're going to run away from you, but they can still attack other people, right?
They can't move.
Oh, they can't do anything when they're... Oh, they're the frightened state.
0. And they take psychic damage equal to half my paladin level.
And it was the top ones who didn't, or the top ones who did?
Top ones who did not make the check.
Okay, so the top ones aren't moving, the bottom ones are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, so right now it's exactly what you said, Sovereignty. They have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while you're within line of sight, and they can't willingly move closer to you.
In addition, though, it's this aura of conquest. It says their speed is reduced to 0 while they're in my aura.
Gotcha.
And they take psychic damage equal to half my paladin level if it starts its turn there.
Gotcha, which they may if you move closer.
Which
So
is what
if
I'm
you
going
move
to do.
guy-
Yeah, I want to
Okay.
freeze as many as I can, which is probably 2.
Got it. Yep.
Cool, and then if I take can I take my bonus action too?
Yeah, definitely.
And stab it with my tail.
Ah, very
Your
good.
split tail.
That's right, the split tail. Good. So Sovereignty emanates her menacing aura and frightens the devils, and then runs up, and her tail comes around and pierces this devil. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That's a 12 plus 7 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, that's
You do 1d4 plus your strength.
4. So that's 7 whipping damage.
Okay. 7 points of damage as you one tail pierces, the other tail pierces the devil's sides.
Sweet.
Wait, was that Power of Conquest? Did that take your whole action?
I don't know. Oh, is that not an action?
What's the 30 feet thing? I'm a little confused about that.
That's channel divinity. I thought that was an action.
Divinity. Okay, I see. You're using the Conquest, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
My bad. Got it. That's good. All right, then Anatoly, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to use my feline agility so that I can move 30 feet because it would double my movement speed since it's at half. So I'm going to go right here.
All right, Anatoly speeds off.
And then I'm going to go in with
Dewey's gonna help you.
Yes. I'm going to use my Hexblade Curse, and I'm going to curse this devil right here.
Got it. So Anatoly's just in a with the pixie dust plus his 2 intelligence, just an animalistic fury right here. He's basically on all 4s, well, 3s, and comes up with his sword as he...
Oh, baby, with that help action, your boy critted.
Good.
Nice. Thanks, Dewey.
So that's going to be a total of...
Roll 46, right? Plus your the hex. Plus
Nice.
whatever.
Ah!
Hex adds a d6 damage die or d8?
No.
Okay. And then we call Hex.
16 plus... so it's 24 damage.
All right. Wow. Big swing. And this one was already hurt.
First hit.
Yeah, that's fine. This one's already hurt by 4 substantially. So you come up with your left hand and cleanly slice through this whole devil who his 2 parts of his body slide away, and he's dead.
So since he dies, I regain hit points equal to my level plus my charisma modifier.
Yes, you do. Good move.
So that would be So it'd be 11.
And you still have one more action, I think, with your attack action.
Yes, I do.
Or one more attack, yeah.
But unfortunately, I can't move anymore.
Oh no! Yeah.
So I don't think I can spell cast.
No, because you're taking the attack action, so.
Yeah.
Bonus action, was that the Hexblade curse?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, I believe I am done.
All right, Judgment, you're up.
Okay. Works for me.
All right. Since I'm still exhausted,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not certain that I can outrun these guys, I'm going to fly 15 straight up.
Okay, good.
And then I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at the guy all the way south.
Okay.
A 28 to hit.
That's a hit.
Get him.
Damn.
And 8 damage.
8 points as a frigid beam of blue-white light erupts from Judgment flying in the air and freezes over this devil.
And his movement speed is reduced by 10.
Okay. Any other bonus action? Mambo is not with you here in the dreamscape.
Yeah, so I have nothing to do with my bonus action.
Okay. Now it's the devil's turn.
You're the devil in disguise.
That's right. Okay. All right. So sovereignty. Okay. This one. Wait. Cannot move any closer to you. Correct. Sovereignty.
It's got a movement of 0, right?
Yeah. It's moving to 0.
The two that are within 10 feet of me, which I would have been like right in the middle,
Sure.
because
Yeah.
my is a 10-foot reach.
Yes.
They cannot move.
And they take psychic damage, right? Because it starts their turn there. Did you roll that already?
Oh, that equals. Sorry, I should have done that. Half my paladin level, so I assume it runs down, which should be 3.
3. Okay. All right. They're hit by a little mind blast from your aura, and since they can't approach you.
No, they can't move at all.
Oh yeah, they can't move at all. You're correct. You're correct. They cannot move at all. Disadvantage on attack rolls, things like that. They're going to start casting magic instead.
Oh.
So this one here is going to cast Firewall straight up and down here. So I need everyone here, 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 and here to give me a dexterity saving throw. No, they can't do that, Sovereignty?
I'm immune to fire.
Yes, you are. Okay. So if you're not immune to fire, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Is this at disadvantage? Or is
If you have exhaustion levels, yes.
It's a 10
or was that just ability checks?
That's ability checks. Oh, right. This is not ability check, saving throw, so no, you would not be at disadvantage. Good call.
Okay.
Is the wall 10 feet thick?
Wall is, I think, 20 feet thick.
Oh, wow. I thought it was long and like 5 feet thick.
20 feet high. Oh, 1 foot thick. My bad. 20 feet. Wait.
Oh, so it only hits the one row of people.
You're right. So it does not hit 4. He's right. It just hits this line here.
Okay, wait. So hold on. If it's an attack roll against me, can I use my reaction of Unsettling Visage? Would that do anything against him?
Not an attack roll against you. You're doing a saving throw in this case.
Oh, okay, okay.
And our familiar give us the help action or no?
That's already been used.
Okay, gotcha.
So a dexterity, you said?
Yep. 60 feet.
Wow.
It's 19.
19. Okay, until you take half damage.
Is a 13 enough? I want to use it. If not, I'll use
13
inspiration.
does it.
Really? Okay.
Barely.
Wow. That's surprising.
Who else was in there? Oh, wait. Somebody takes no damage. She's invincible.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I have resistance to all damage.
How long does that last?
It's until my next turn.
Oh, you use it this turn. That's right?
Yeah, it's until my... Yeah. So what do I do? Take half damage anyways?
You take a quarter damage.
Yeah, because I made it and then... Aha!
That's
Okay,
right.
cool.
Yeah, a quarter
Because
damage.
I'm shielding aura. Ha ha ha.
And totally, so you're
How-
taking just a half.
How long is the wall supposed to be?
60 feet.
It's 80 feet currently.
Jeez.
We wouldn't have noticed because we're all
It's
dumb.
fine. Just quick DM math. It's okay. Every DM needs help. Fail safe. Oh yeah. Okay. It's 25 points of fire damage. So Des, you take 8 basically, and Tola, you take
8.
13.
Wait,
I'll
what?
round it down. 12.
No, so Des takes a quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is 8.
6.
6. Not
6.
Yeah. 6, 12. Because I'm doing
You're right.
the rounding down thing. 6, 12, 18, 24. Yes, you're right.
Thanks, 4.
It's for saving the damage, saving the chip damage. Okay, that's it for that devil.
Can I just yell out something?
Yeah, with your reaction, you can yell whatever you want.
I can't move. Gonna be stuck here. Wink, wink, Des.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Did you just wink at me and my big boobies?
Yes, I did.
Okay, the other devil that also can't move this one casts another firewall and duplicates Anatoly at the same time and duplicates Des and duplicates Sovereignty. He's going to cast another firewall, this time up and down you. 4.
Just little old me.
Okay, 4. Saving throw, Dex. His fire is still raging because concentration is still up on them.
I don't need to use my reaction, never mind. I rolled a 23 total.
Okay, you take half damage. As these devils are summoning firewalls that skewer out through the landscape here. 11. 22 points of... Wait, no, you're doing half, right? Yeah, so 11 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. And the last one casts Scorching Ray at you, Judgment. I assume you're looking for counterspell?
No, I'm waiting to see if you hit or not.
Oh, sorry. Your AC is reduced by 1 now, correct?
Yeah,
What's your total? With the gauntlet?
13.
13? Okay. All right, I'm going to roll for every Scorching Ray individually, right? So, critical miss. Okay, only 1 Scorching Ray hits you.
Oh, good.
That's hilarious.
And lucky.
I rolled a 1 and a 3, so all right. Okay, you take 9 points of fire damage, Judgment, as this devil creates 3 flame bolts. 2 shoot wide above you and hit harmlessly on the ground, and 1 does connect straight into your chest, pushing you back a little bit and smothering you with fire. Okay, then this other devil rushes forward towards you, Anatoly, and goes straight through the flames. He doesn't seem to be taking any damage from the flames, and just is slicing you with his claws through the fire. So all you see suddenly a devil appear through these flames, this wall of fire.
Okay.
Do you have any kind of spell on?
I do not have any active spells right now.
Okay. The first slash goes through the fire, misses you, and just sort of slashes at the flames, and the flames shoot up in the air. Second one does as well. Oh my God. All right, and then finally he uses this barbed tail to attack you, which misses completely. All right, so I'm blinded a little bit of fire. He tries to attack you, and despite having no movement, you stop, drop, and roll, I guess, and you avoid all the damage. Okay, last one is going to be this devil right here who backs up and fires another Scorching Ray, 1 at Judgment, 1 at, who's this, 4, and 1 at Des.
No! I still have resistance.
All right, 4, the Scorching Ray hits you and poof,
I'm
peters
gonna go
out
ahead
with your, yep.
I'm gonna counterspell this one.
Oh, are you? Okay, nothing happens. All right, Judgment quickly, as a reaction, puts up a sigil, and a blue sigil with different runes, and as the spell goes off, it completely dissipates. and Sigil disappears in the blink of an eye. That's all the devils. So back to the top.
Wait, did it hit me or no?
No, I think counterspell is the whole spell, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Spell
Thanks,
does not
Judgment.
execute at all. Okay.
On. There it is.
4. You're up, and then Des, you're on deck. And then Des, I think what Anatole uses talking to say was that if he starts his turn in the flames and he cannot move right now, he's going to take all the damage again. Right, Anatole? Is that what you meant?
That was what I was saying.
That's what
Cool. Okay, so I'm going to leave him there. I'm
Four, you're up.
kidding.
I'm gonna move one.
Okay. You leave the flame. The flames leave you.
Soviet Russia flames leave you.
Okay.
Alrighty, I'm going to fire at this guy.
Okay.
I'm going to use my inspiration to reroll that. That's better. 19.
19.
Yeah.
You hit.
And there we go.
This one already been wounded by Sovereignty's tails.
Oh, is that one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
And also Des is damaged too, so you can, if you're lucky.
14 damage on the first hit.
All right.
And my second attack, 18 plus 9, so 27.
Yeah.
Oh, so close to rolling all sixes. So,
You're in hell.
yeah. Actually, technically, I have 3 sixes. So that came out to 23.
23 plus everything. Yeah, that's just enough. So 4 walks out of the fire and shoots his repeating handgun as he's walking out of the fire, which is pretty cool. And the devil doesn't see it coming and just is riddled with his bullets and is defeated. As he just is shot down. 4.
Do either of the unconscious people look like they're in need of being stabilized, or they're not quite that dead yet?
No, they're fine. No, they're not. They're not needing stabilized. No, it's a dream
Okay.
world. Yeah, I see what you mean, but no,
I don't know how real the dream world is.
that's fair. In this case, no. They
So
look
sweet.
stable.
Okay, I'll stay put.
Yes.
It's Des's turn. Okay, so I'm going to do my bonus action first. I'm going to cast Mantle of Inspiration. Now, what's going to happen is that I'm going to suddenly unfold my new leathery wings, and they're going to sparkle against the light of the fire. And that is what's going to inspire my friends with the splendor of my new wings.
Okay.
So, what 4 friends should I pick? Interesting.
Oh, wait a minute. It's everybody.
That was the joke, but haha. Okay, so everybody gets 5 temporary hit points and movement.
Okay. Let's just start from the top here. Sovereignty, where would you like to go?
Just next to this other guy here that's close.
Okay. You dash forward out of the flames, looking at Des's alluring visage. Judgment.
Is this still affected by exhaustion?
Who is? Oh, is this?
Movement.
What's it say? Read the description, Des.
It can use its reaction to move up to its speed.
So no,
So whatever you're...
so it would be affected by the half speed, yeah.
All right. How tall are these firewalls?
Firewalls are 20 feet high, so you're almost above them.
Huh. All right. Well, so I'm 15.
Mhm.
I'll move 10 more up so I can make sure I'm out of range of firewall.
That's
And
me.
move 1
Sorry.
and move 5 towards the others.
Got it. Okay, Anatoly?
Right there.
Oh, thank you. Okay,
That's the fire, not the
yeah,
Anatoly.
got it. All right, Anatoly, since you're not affected by attack opportunities, he dashes out of the fire newly inspired.
Sweet.
Smart enough to be inspired?
You know, he's got like reflexes, and all three. Well, I guess all three legs.
He just like stabs his sword as
stabs the sword with the last one as he skitters around. Okay, and
yeah. So I'm gonna use my movement. So I guess I can fly now.
Yeah.
So you said the wall is 20 high.
Yeah, you can fly all the way above it.
So I'll fly above it and then 5'10", I guess, to the side because I'm a star.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect.
The stars. And then I'm going to, while I'm up in the air, flapping my beautifully leathered wings, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh.
2 different beams. If they hit, one at this dude and then one at the lower dude.
Okay, good. They've not been injured yet.
I'll let Sovereignty kill the last dude. So let's see if it hits though. Ha ha ha. 15.
That's a
And
miss.
oh no, inspiration. Don't use that then. Oh yeah, because I have to roll for both. 25
That hits.
and 10, which misses. No,
Only one
lame.
hit.
I don't want to use all my inspiration because I don't know what's gonna happen next. Okay, so 1 hit, so I'll just hit the guy at the top near me.
Okay. Yep.
Yes, we'll hit him, and we're going to do. Oh, okay. Oh gosh. 1d10 plus 4, right? Isn't that the damage?
Sounds right to me. Well, your charisma
Yeah,
went up,
that's
so it's
right.
1d10 plus 5 now, Dust.
Oh yeah. Okay, wait, yeah. 13 points of damage.
Okay,
Force
your musical-
damage.
Your musical bard notes shoot out, but here in this weird dreamscape, they're actually rainbow notes, and they smack this fella. 13 points of damage. Force.
Great, and then he gets pushed back 10 feet.
Okay. Oh, he gets pushed back into the fire, which doesn't affect him.
Oh, lol. And I think, yeah, that's my turn. Woo!
Right. Sovereignty. Anatoly. Wait, Sovereignty goes first. Yeah.
Sovereignty.
Hey, I forgot you guys had the same order, but. Okay, Sovereignty.
Yep, I wanna hit it.
Hit it. Got it.
That is 17 to hit.
That's a hit. Just
Well,
barely.
I'm gonna use my mace.
Okay.
So that's 6 normal damage.
Okay.
Then
Anatoly, you're next, and then Judgment, just so you guys know.
7 radiant damage.
All right.
And
So
then,
it's 5. Yeah, there's more?
yeah,
Yeah, your second attack, right?
yeah, and then my bonus attack.
Heck yeah, go at it.
Loving it. Okay, I'm gonna.
Sovereignty with her awesome dark black armor and her shield with her mace of smiting is just smiting all day.
And her inspiration, and that's 19 to hit.
That hits.
And then that's 7 regular bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
And then 8 more radiant damage.
8 more radiant damage really hurts, so hits the devil.
Damage from Gary. I wrote +3 Gary next to all my damage.
That's exactly right. As long as
Plus
you...
extra damage.
Oh, so I had 6 more then.
Oh, okay. Wow, nice. He's
And
already
then- With my tail.
Do you have the help? Do you still have the bat friend? Did that matter?
Yeah, you
No,
took,
you
yeah, as long as
I
you...
probably didn't need to use my inspiration on that first one.
Yeah,
Right.
actually, I'm sorry, guys, but the bats all died from the wildfire.
No problem.
Oh, Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
They were all incinerated by the wildfire because they don't really...
Oh, that makes
at
sense,
point,
though.
Even if they made their dodge, they're dead.
Oh no! That's
Okay,
okay.
can we summon Huey, Dewey, and Louie Mark II?
Does a 15,
No, I can't.
What's up, Sovereignty?
Does a 15 hit?
With your tail?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a miss.
Ooh, okay.
All right, but you almost had him. And the 2 hits with the mace go through and buckle in his whole body, and your tail comes out from the side and tries to pierce him, but it does not go through. It's glanced off his barbs, his armored barbed body.
Okay.
So, anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Antol, you're up.
Okay, I will
He's
continue.
very wounded
my
here.
Swinging craze.
All right.
I will. Boom. That is a 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
And it's going to do. Sorry, it's going to do 9 damage on the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use my second hit and expend the spell slot. If the second one hits, just 1 second.
Okay. Until it comes from behind on all 4 appendages, jumps up with his great sword that's larger than he is, and slashes down into this devil's back.
That's an 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
And that's going to do 12 damage, and then I'm going to do Thirsting Blade, or Eldritch Smite.
Got it, good.
So it's going to be 1d8 per level of the spell. So it's going to be 5d8.
Okay.
And it's going to be knocked prone if it's huge or small.
Okay.
So- It's 21.
Get him, Anatoly, get him!
26 damage. 26 more damage.
All right. You come down into him with your second attack as you already pierce through his hide, and the second one you pull back and then pierce again with extra force damage because of the Eldritch Smite, which empowers your attack, making it really supersonic fast. And you pierce through him so hard that the sword goes through, and the rest of your arm goes all the way through as you pierce through the heart. You take it out, and it's just dripping with blood. The sword's dripping with blood, and he's dead.
Sweet.
Out of here. That's awesome.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to eat a berry.
Okay. The berry looks fine in this dream state, actually, so you can eat it with no problem.
Interesting.
Judgment, you're up. This one's wounded very heavily. These 2 are not wounded as much.
Not worried about the one on the other side of the firewalls. I am going to cast Ray of Sickness
Mm-hmm.
on the one to the south.
Got it.
Once you pour to hit,
That's it. So your sickeningly green slash of energy comes out.
takes 11 damage,
Okay.
and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Got it. And your saving throws. Your DC is so high now. He fails.
Right, then he is now poisoned.
All right. He's poisoned. That'll make his turn terrible. All right. It comes out, and he's, you see he's like, has like a sickly green. They're already green. He just looks sickly.
Sorry, Green.
He
Anything
just
else,
looks like
Judgment?
poop.
I'm going to go 3 spaces to the right.
Okay. So you're hovering above the fire.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's it. Now it's the devil's turn. Judgment, this one turns to you. And the dream dissolves.
What?
So as he goes to try to
What?
slap you, the dream begins to dissolve. Everybody give me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh, DM. I have that I just realized I had it. I'm gonna use my pack of the star chain, and I'm gonna give myself an advantage on intelligence.
There you go.
I forgot I had that, so I very quickly look at my the star necklace that it was a necklace, right? Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That I was given, and I pull it out and I whisper softly to it and say, "Make me smarter," and then I rub the stars.
All right, they make you smarter. Everybody, intelligence saving throw. Give me your totals, please.
16 or 17 if I need it.
17. Okay.
Only if I need it. Or like,
Am I near sovereignty?
Yes, everyone's near sovereignty.
Sweet.
Everyone in? I'm not anywhere near her.
So it's not. So the dream dissolve and you're back sort of together. Like imagine yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
so,
These dreams
So we have-
kind of around that room, around that pentagram.
plus 3 then?
Yes.
So I'm at 19 without my extra bonus.
20 actually.
Okay.
17.
17. Anatoly?
10. I said 10.
Oh, 10. Sorry, I must have missed it. Sorry.
Sorry.
Anatoly. Okay, you take 4 points of psychic damage as the dream dissolves. What's replaced with the dream is a landscape filled with thick black smoke and the smells of death and decay, which expands and encompasses everything in this area. Those devils before, the ones you that were left, they are kneeling before you and they say, "Please, spare our lives and we will serve you."
Shit.
Can we get that in writing?
Do you agree to the devil's terms then?
If we get it in writing. I thought devils didn't make deals.
Devil's big deals.
I know, but I'm dumb. So that's
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So they kneel and say, "Yes, we will give you whatever you want."
Works for me.
Well, why don't you show us where Zariel's sword is, and then we will spare your life.
They
Does that
say,
sound good?
"We don't know."
Are you sure you don't know?
They nod.
Can I do an insight check
Sure.
to see if they
Go ahead.
are not great? But that's never mind. That's a 6.
That's a 6. Even with not really understanding, these are figments of Lulu's imagination.
Mhm.
So
So is it as if they're talking to Lulu?
No,
Are
they're
they
not
talking
real. But I'm too
Oh.
stupid to know that.
Okay.
they said that if you spare them, they'll offer to serve you.
Yeah, why not? Whatever. What do you guys think?
Judgment, you're the only one who can think.
And I cannot think of a use for figments of the elephant's imagination.
Well, but either we kill them or they stay with us. Either way, they're figments of an imagination, so we don't really lose. Right? Either way.
Can figments help us fight?
They nod.
Sure.
Okay, but if there's any funny business, we will kill you.
They nod. All
Yep.
in unison. We will serve you.
Cool.
That's the final answer then? You are taking their offer?
Taking the bait, yeah.
Okay. You accept the devil's terms, and they take to the sky and fly away. So
Bye.
we'll see if they come back. Otherwise, intelligence saving throw as this dream begins to dissolve.
No! My Pact of the Star Chain, it whispered my necklace, why do you only work one time?
-2.
Wow.
8.
8, 2.
20.
-2?
Yep. I'm sorry.
-2?
What's your total?
-2.
Oh, -2. I get yours. Yikes. Okay.
19, get wrecked.
Wow. 4.
Rolled really good.
I said 20.
20. Okay. And then judgment.
29.
Judgment.
29 and -2.
Over 20 every time.
Okay. If you roll below a 15, you take 17 points of psychic damage.
Hey, who's dead yet?
No.
You're fine, you had a berry.
All right.
Actually, can I eat another berry while we're hanging out?
I'll let you take one action or bonus action before this next stream starts. Yes.
Yeah, I want to do the same.
Sweet. I'm gonna eat a berry.
We take,
Yeah, as well.
I'm sorry.
you can take a healing potion or something.
Or instead of whatever you want.
Yeah, I think so.
You could lay on hands.
Very
if you-
heal.
5 hit points, the berries.
You can only take one at a time, right?
We'll only
Yeah.
give you time for one. Yes. Which is more than you should get, but that's okay.
Is that +5 hit points still in effect?
The temporary, yes, you would still have that. I think until when was the last temporary hit points test?
The battle's over, though.
Oh, only lasts for the battle.
I
I lost
don't know.
hit points because I lost them.
I think the temporary hit points stay until I think you're when you're either short or long rest, or you lose them. So you would still have them.
What? No, that's the thing that 4 has, where he gives you the maximum hit
I think
points.
they disappear. I've had to recast it every time.
Okay, so when temporary hit points expire then?
Oh, I don't know.
What's the name of the spell?
A
It's
mantle
part
of
a-
inspiration
For mental inspiration.
for my college.
Yeah, it's not. It just says temporary hit points. Yeah, the question is, how long do temporary hit points last? I think it's either until you take a rest, or until you take the damage to lose the hit points.
Okay, so I've lost mine. It doesn't matter because I took the damage to lose them. But
For my ability, it specifically says it lasts 8 hours.
Yeah, but this
Yeah,
is,
mine it doesn't say
it
that.
doesn't specify. I know it doesn't specify.
Yeah.
I think normally it's, and what I said, either you lose them if you actually lose them, or until you take like a long rest or short rest, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You theoretically, I think would still have them.
wait, did you say that we could take an action and a bonus action?
Or
Is it or?
So just to clarify, Dave is correct. The book states, unless it says otherwise, it lasts until a long rest.
okay, I figured. Thanks for the backup. Yeah, so like I said, you would still have them unless you got hit and actually lost them.
In that case, I'm going to regain a spell slot instead of taking a berry.
Okay, that's fine. Everyone got something?
Yeah.
All right. In the next dream that appears around you, you're wandering. Just you alone, all of you. You're wandering a vast, barren landscape of utter devastation. It looks somewhat familiar. Black sludge rises rapidly out of the ground, enveloping your feet and gripping you tightly, overwhelming you with a horrible sense of loss. And you hear Mad Maggie say, "Don't let the sludge consume you. You must push through her defenses. She must look." All right. I need everyone to give me either a athletics or acrobatics saving throw.
Okay.
You mean what?
So you're bugged. You're sort of caught in this.
An athletic saving throw? Do you
I'm
mean?
sorry. Skill check. Skill check.
Okay.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Check.
Is that the thing I'd have from...
We're disadvantaged because we're all exhausted.
That's right. Yeah. so
I'm not.
Oh, it's disadvantage?
Disadvantage if you have a level of exhaustion. Yes.
Okay, let me reroll that then.
19.
19. Okay. Des, you make it out.
That was
22.
13.
15 total?
15 total. Judgment?
13.
13. Anatoly?
19, actually.
19. Okay.
Advantage.
All of you but 4 and Judgment make it out.
Wow.
You claw your way out. Yeah, you claw your way out. Judgment and 4. You each take... oh my god, math. 19 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
All right.
How are you doing?
And then... Judgment and 4, I need you to give me another saving throw, and the rest of you can help out if you want to help him out of the sludge.
Yes.
Like imagine like quicksand. So...
Yeah. I'll go and grab onto Judgment, take my hand.
Okay, Judgment, you have advantage now. We're not advantage, you have... You
Sorry.
don't have disadvantage anymore. Sovereignty and Anatoly? What?
Helping.
Helping
Yeah.
who?
2 people helping?
Whoever's not getting help.
Whoever's not getting help, that'll be 4. You can help him to give him no disadvantage. And then Anatoly?
I'll help Judgment as well because
Okay.
I want to ask him like how he's doing health-wise.
So Judgment, you actually get advantage. As they both grab one of your arms each and help pull you out. So 4,
Rolled a 21 total this time.
21, okay. With the help of Sovereignty, you make it out.
Okay, my total is a 14.
Is a 14. He does not make it out, even though you both are trying to help him get out. And Judgment, you take, 9 points of psychic damage.
How are you doing, Judgment?
Not feeling well.
Okay,
Okay, can I use an action?
you still use an action. The one you give him disadvantage to try to get out of here.
Okay.
So Des and Cantor just desperately from, yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast polymorph on him.
Oh my god.
Giant ape.
Okay, do you want to become a giant ape? I'll give you 150 hit points.
Give me this, please.
I hate this game.
You don't.
I guess I'm a giant monkey because otherwise, I only have +1 to the roll otherwise, so.
Okay,
No,
I'll text you the stat block. I have it right now.
okay. So that's why you desperately are trying to help get Judgment out.
I'm trying to just pull him out.
And all you can see really left is his head. Suddenly, Anatoly, let's go. And you question, like, what's going on? And he
Anatoly, what's going on?
Anatoly, he goes on to Judgment, casts an incantation, and Judgment begins to grow, and he becomes a giant ape. And he easily
King Kong.
forearms to get out of the quicksand.
Hold on.
Just
Yeah?
A giant 2-headed ape.
Oh yeah, he's got 2 heads. He's got 2 heads. You know he did.
So I need you to give me. Well, you still have to make your save, Judgment. What's his strength on that giant ape?
23. It's +6.
+6 plus proficiency, so you get +9 on your save. Judgment.
Do they still count as helping me?
Only death, so you have no disadvantage. +9.
I'm holding on to your ape hand.
I just rolled a 1.
At this point, could I also be helping him since 4 is already out?
Good, yes. So the ape takes. Wow. Ape takes 38 points of psychic damage.
I'm really glad he turned you into an ape.
It's 40-10. I have to roll every time, and I rolled literally almost max.
38 points of damage, huh?
Yes.
Is it- No,
You have 157 hit points.
Yeah, you have 157 hit points, it looks like. Can he talk? Or does he just have to do like I don't know what, monkey stuff?
Monkey stuff.
Let me double check that.
Okay. Either way, so Judgment, despite his new incredible huge form, he tries, but it only serves to take him down further. So he's monkeying around. One more saving throw, Judgment.
Oh no.
Skill check.
I'm still trying to hold on to his
Okay,
monkey
Sovereignty
arm.
goes over. You each try to push up this giant ape. somehow it helps.
Yeah, okay.
He's huge.
You just
Probably
made me
weighs
so big, I'm not like a giant rock sinking into it.
like- yeah, kind of.
Ooh, a 19.
A 19, finally! A giant ape
thank God.
escapes and pounds its chest in victory. I assume.
He pounds their chest.
I have pounds their chest. How long is he an ape?
Two-headed ape.
How long is he an ape for?
The duration of polymorph is, I believe it's 10 minutes. But
Okay,
let me
you're-
double check.
Okay. All right, you are now a giant ape as you make it through this penultimate dreamscape. Finally.
Wait, I turn to Judgment. Judgment, you're huge. Can I ride on your back?
Oh, it's 1 hour or until he dies.
Okay. You can only make grunting
But can I
sounds.
talk?
I think you
Yeah,
can.
no, all of your statistics are replaced with the giant apes.
Yeah, you can't. You can't. You don't have any kind of regular language. It looks like.
So
Judgment.
now we're all
grunt-
stupid.
No, you can't say that though. So just make grunting
He's
and
thinking
sounds.
it really. You're thinking it really loudly though. Judgment. Grunt once if I can get on your back. Grunt twice if I can get on your back. I'm gonna take the silence as a yes. I'm gonna clap.
I smash a giant hand right down next to her.
Oh, nice.
Amazing. I start to crawl up the arm as he has now helped
No,
me.
that smash was a threat.
I did not take it as
Take it
such
that
a
way.
Okay, Des
I saw
jumps
you
up.
putting out your hand. Yeah, I'm on his back now. I've
I'm
climbed
gonna
up his arm.
grab her with my other hand.
Okay, give
Oh
me.
no.
So
Fight
Judgment.
amongst ourselves.
Des, give me a Dex, acrobatics, and a giant ape will give me a athletics. Looks like it has a +9 to athletics.
Oh, jeez.
I rolled a 17.
Total?
No, there's the die roll.
Oh, 26 then. Des, what's your total?
Not high enough.
19. Damn.
So he grabs you like King Kong. Well, I don't know. If he,
So the big booby bard is now the damsel in distress.
that's right. Okay, you're gonna climb the big tower, whatever.
No, I'm still in the form of giggles. So.
So the big booby bird.
The big booby bird.
Jesus. Okay, Judgment.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna hold on to her.
Okay, fair enough.
And as that, how like an ape walks when you teach like Knuckle Dragon,
Yeah.
she's gonna really enjoy this ride.
Okay, you
I
get,
tried to help you out of the quicksand.
you get submerged to the ground.
I
As
tell you why I was doing this, but I can't talk.
all right, everybody, give me an intelligence saving throw as the stream dissolves.
Oh, fudge.
Oh my god, do you have a new intelligence stat now, Judgment?
Yeah, he's a -2.
Join the club. Oh man, that's so funny.
3 sovereignty. Okay.
12.
12.
-2, huh?
Oh my god, wait, is that plus, with your +3? Sovereignty, did you say
Yeah,
it's
sovereignty
+3 for me?
Yeah.
Oh my god, 5.
5.
Jeez. I got
Wait,
14.
no, I'm using my inspiration.
Okay, 4. What'd you get?
14.
Okay, sovereignty. Oh, 3 was the total. Okay.
19.
Okay.
I use inspiration.
Anatoly.
12.
12 judgment.
20.
Shit, I dropped a die.
20.
Rolled a 19.
Nice.
Oh. Oh, okay. I think it had -2 in.
Or
Oh,
That's
plus.
+3.
Yeah. Okay, that means 8 psychic damage if you do not make the save. Oh, 15 or less. If you rolled less than a 15, you take the damage. Otherwise, you take no damage.
Sweet.
Wait, how much psychic damage?
8 points of psychic damage.
Okay, and I retain concentration on the spell. I took my concentration save.
Okay. All right. And then rising up again is this final dream. Lulu rests on the black cushion. that you've seen, but in the center of like an inky void, she's unconscious and alone. A beam of brilliant white light shines down upon her from above. Next to Lulu, a large gleaming brass spyglass rests atop an ornately carved tripod. Lulu awakens, looks around, doesn't see you all, but looks peaceful. Seeing the spyglass, she gets really happy, approaches it, presses one giant eye against it. She steps back suddenly, exclaiming, The sword! I know where it is!
Yes!
The dream fades. No more psychic damage.
Oh, good.
You find yourselves back in Mad Maggie's room, and everyone wakes up basically at the same time. You leave like a trance.
Is Judgment still the monkey?
No, just it's not the monkey anymore.
Whoa, that was crazy, man. We got
That was amazing.
Did he turn into a monkey in all of your dreams?
Yeah, he did.
Inspiration, sovereignty.
Never wish to remember that nightmare.
Oh boy.
Mad Maggie claps her hands, her strange, rotting hands, and says, great job. We found it.
I want to check on Lulu.
Right, Lulu gets up and she says, and she looks at you, Sovereignty. She says, I know where it is. I know where it is.
Okay, now we know where to go, I guess.
The sword of Zerial. If we get that, we can save everyone. And Zerial too, hopefully.
Solid. All right.
Wow, we can save your mom, Sovereignty.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
Come on, we have to go.
Oh,
We're all
okay.
mutated.
Go to my giant diamond tank.
Wait, guys.
What's Maggie's deal? Is she just like sitting over there celebrating her new knowledge, or is she after the sword?
You see her go and write something down. You want to talk to her? You want to ask her?
Sure. What are you researching?
She says,
Recording.
the rise and fall, well, I should say the rise, of Zerial. And she goes over and pulls down like a knob kind of thing, and a curtain moves up, and you see, in like those detective or spy shows and movies where you see all the like different plots of stuff and like thread between all of them and like trying to figure out situations, and you see there what looks like her cataloging Zerial's rise to power, basically.
Do you want to draw a picture of Sovereignty and add it to your collection,
She says,
Maggie?
No, not quite. I have what I want. And she pulls down the knob real quick, and it all disappears one more time. Again.
But is Zerial good or bad? Can you tell us?
Zerial, it's the archdevil, the ruler of Avernus. Of course she's bad.
We've heard conflicting testimonies.
Why is that? Tell me.
Nah. Anyway.
No. Some people say she's good, and some people say she's bad. And she gave I cover Sovereignty's mouth with my hand, and she gave Sovereignty this pair of wings that she has. And she looked like she was looking out for her daughter, but Sovereignty has a lot of mommy issues, so she doesn't really want to talk about it.
I definitely have already put my hand over your mouth.
All right, Mad Maggie gets out a little notebook and begins to scribble some notes. She says, interesting.
Which was all got you anyway.
What'd you say, somebody? Sorry.
I said that was all a lie. We got you anyway.
Okay, well, the deal's been made, and now you'll have your own war machine, Inferno war machine, to get you where you need to go.
You know where the sword is.
Of course.
Also,
you do.
Maggie, how does this clockwork dog work?
It's a dog. Bark.
I pull it out.
Okay. I don't know. I don't mess with that mechanical stuff. Ask Chugga.
Oh. I turn to 4. 4. What does this do?
I'm already outside. I went to my tank.
Fine.
4 is already poof. He's out of there. And Mad Maggie says, I'll miss you all.
If you're ever up in Baldur's Gate, come see one of our shows.
Maybe I will. I was there a long time
Creepy
ago.
lady with the good pixie dust. Yeah.
I
Some
made
for
it
the road?
Huh?
Some for the road?
Yeah, sure. What the heck?
Oh yeah!
She gets out another one. It's got 2 lines. She does one. She hands you the other one.
Can I like bottle it? Like,
Sure.
okay, I'm gonna save it for later.
Okay. He says, hits the spot.
You're not going to give my friends their potions?
Oh, right. Yes. And she goes over and gets out enough potions, 1 for each of you, total to use if you'd like.
I'll save this for later.
Uh-huh. She doesn't get one.
What's it actually called?
She doesn't give it a name. It's just a potion. A potion, blue,
Stop
purple,
not being warped.
liquid.
Now do I have 2?
No, what do you mean? So judgment.
I'm
are you
kidding.
not
No, I
grabbing
have
yours? She's giving you 1.
No, I'm kidding. I have one already.
I know.
So chug, chug, chug.
Oh, you drink it right away? Okay, you drink it right away and your head goes, meow, and it reduces and you're back to normal for now. Unless you get stuck outside of Avernus again. then that same thing will happen or worse.
Bum, bum, bum.
Don't care. I gotta change my character sheet again.
All right. Okay, is there anything else you want to ask Mad Maggie or do?
I don't think so. It might be time to call it a full day of adventuring before we set out in our new war machine.
Okay. Good. So no one wants to see the war machine? Should we say that for next time?
I'm already in it.
No, you're not.
Revving the engine. Steam coming from the boiler.
Should we call it here?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we should probably go here.
Okay. All right. You've gotten. You have supposedly a location that Lulu has found for where the Sword of Zero may be, and some war machine, or war machines, plural, potentially. We'll see what she has to give you, and we'll take it from there.
Woohoo! Thanks for watching.
All right. Thanks for
Smash that like
watching.
button, ring that notification bell.
Subscribe.
Pictures of me half asleep and make fun of me and make it a meme.
All right. Thank you all for watching. Hope you guys had a good time. I had a hell of a time. See you next time.
Time.